So, it is 1037 AD. We are Rex Octavianus ab Guengerthlon of Cornwall. We are a genius. We are exalted among men, not for our prowess in war, it should be added, but for getting jiggy with an awful lot of people. Because we have discovered that the easiest way to build prestige in this game these days, which is, you know, people say it's hard still, it's not, you just got to know what you're doing, is to unlock gift givers, which gives you prestige for successful seduce schemes, and then basically sleep your way round Europe, which is kind of what we did. And the reason we did that is because we have gradually been cementing the Kingdom of Cornwall into a solid entity. But we know that our long-term goal is to convert to a dead religion. And that religion... I'm going to change my mouse, actually. I've been using my... I've got my backup mouse up here because I forgot to charge my regular mouse, but it should be charged enough that I can get away with it. That's a bit better. It's a bit slower than my other one, which is what I need. Right. So, the reason we are doing all of this is because we do want to convert and bring back a dead faith. They say it can't be done, we say it can be done. It just takes a lot of effort. And the faith we are planning on bringing back is Hellenism. Converting to Hellenism is going to cost us an awful lot of piety. But we reckon we can get that down probably to about, I don't know, about 27,000 with a bit of work. Now, what that means is we're going to need to be able to get 27,000 piety. Now, there are things we can do to help, so we will control Stonehenge, which gives us a discount, stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. But one of the key things we want to do is we need to reform Romano Britton. We currently have religion blending, which gives us a faith conversion cost reduction, which is useful. But the one we really want to get, if we can, is perhaps two-ditch storytellers. Well, ancient miners, probably. And we want to replace it with religious patronage, I believe, is what we're after. But we can't do that until the 30th of June, 1071. And I think it's religious patronage we're after. We gain significant extra piety from constructing temple holdings. So that is what we're after, if I remember correctly. But it's probably worth us actually checking to see what that does. So let me just have a quick check on the wiki. As usual, we have updated OBS again because they have released a new update. We will see if that finally stops our crashes. It's cultural tenets, aren't they, they're called? Religious patronage is what we want. Which apparently is not on the tenet page. Oh no, they're not tenets, are they? Tenets are faith things. Are they cultural heritages? Is that what it is? I think it's cultural heritages. I can't remember what they're called. Someone tell me what they're called. Traditions, that's it, thank you. Cultural traditions. Crusader Kings 3. Now, which is not on the list again. Have they not updated the wiki yet? It's entirely possible. Yeah, oddly, I'm not finding that one on the... Right, it helps if I spell religious right. So we want to get religious patronage. Now, the barriers to us getting that, which it doesn't seem to be telling us here and probably should be, other than the fact that we don't have the time to do it, is we need at least 5 counts with zealous traits. as far as I can tell. And at least 20% of the culture's holding must be temple holdings, apparently. Which is allegedly... Oh no, you see, the obligatory requirements is that 20% of our holdings must be religious holdings, which I kind of suspect they are. I think we will be alright on that. But I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out. It does indeed, and that will get us, every time we build a temple, that's going to give us 2k of piety. So then we can just massively bank some cash, and then, you know, suddenly we're looking at building 10 churches, 10 temples in a lifetime, which is doable, and we can do that. But yes, the key thing is we can't reform this culture until, which is the thing it didn't tell us. It didn't tell us this after we reformed it first time. 30th of June 1071, which means this ruler needs to live with his prestige levels. He needs to live for another, what, 34 years? And he is currently 44. It is possible. It is going to be tough. It's going to be very tough. But it is possible. So we are absolutely pushing on every single bit now of what we can get for a whole of body. And just keeping him alive and healthy as long as possible. Yeah, or he dies, and then we just have to do it all again. Which just means we'll have to have another ruler that decides that sexy times is the way to go. So that's where we are at. We have a reasonably stable kingdom here. And I think what we're probably going to do is use the remaining time, because we do need to boost our monthly income. I'm not that fussed about growing the kingdom much more. Because remember, we are going to need places to conquer to be able to build up more religion and value and everything else, and piety as well. So I don't really want to start wiping people out. But I do want to try and get us up to about 10k of troops, because I think we're going to need it. And we do want to start increasing our revenues as well. But I think what we will do is we will baseline at about, aim to baseline at about £1,000 in the bank. So I think it's just a good idea to do it. Now, we can negotiate an alliance with our cousin, steward, and vassal. Probably should. We do have a few knights, so we might as well invite some knights, because we are going to be fine on the prestige, let's be honest. Our kids weren't that impressive, were they? I don't think we've had relatively impressive kids so far. Our wife is still of childbearing age. So I don't think we've had any impressive kids. Oh no, Ninian's good. She's a genius. So currently, she is good. But I do suspect we are going to be skipping and going straight to grandkids. If we're going to live for another 34 years, then unless we get lucky. Well, actually, we could marry again. And marry for traits. And probably will. I try to hold my breath as I sift through the tangled mess of slimy, swollen entrails sprouting from the corpse's belly. But it is to no avail. The putrid stench of decay slowly finds its way to my lungs, making me gag. Something then tears open, and a stream of viscous yellow ichor. Ichor's a great word. Spills all over the operating table. What was that? Well, she can help us, so let's go with that. And yeah, Kitty can go and do stuff. Right, there's an 88% chance we gain a learning lifestyle perk here, so I think we're going to gamble on it. Proper use of flower patches, incense, and aeration seems to have helped lessen the effects that the bad vapours emanated by the cadavers were having on my body. I can finally focus on my studies without fear of reconduct. Yay, brilliant. Let's start on our health push. Which we definitely need. You're drinking Oxford Comma. Excellent. Good stuff. Today's tea that I am drinking is, in fact, the one and only digester. Which is a lovely, it's my kind of go-to tea for kind of like post-meal and everything else, but it also is also my go-to tea for if I have a hangover, which I have right now, because it is very good at kind of calming the stomach, waking you up a bit and doing everything else. So, as usual, I highly, highly, highly recommend Bird and Blend, much as they kind of just, you know, send me tea. It is also the case that I get a cut if you buy tea from them. And I buy tea from them anyway. You know, like, this is the nice thing about being sponsored by someone whose product you legitimately did use before they sponsored. So yeah, do buy your tea. Enjoy. Enjoy. Right. Discovered. I thought I'd been so careful that there was no evidence of my little dalliance with Ban Virginia, the wife of Ban Ivanus of Slavonia. Yet in some infathomable way, Ban Ivanus of Slavonia has found out and exposed our secret to the world. I mean, like, look. A good chunk of Europe is, in reality, sired by me. Everyone whose wife you've been near is about to start with the accusations. Yes, they are totally, and they are right to do so. We should call a hunt, because there's no reason not to keep building up piety. Yeah, get out my hunting grounds. Right. We have built Tower of London, which is nice. We can hold court, so let's hold court. Hold court. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. Dux Pollux approaches me, my cousin. My lord, I come with great news, but with a solution to fix this problem. It has become increasingly clear that the Welsh and Romans are becoming more, perhaps even too similar. It is paramount that we show them that it is us, Romans, who are at the forefront of innovation. Oh, damn, we get a lot of prestige if we do that. But we reduce cultural acceptance. Let's go arrange for an exhibit to show off our grandest accomplishments, because I don't think we want to reduce cultural assimilation too much. Oh, we have absolutely followed in our dad's footsteps. Yeah, if, either half the half of the world is either sired by our father or by us. She wants to do a festival as well, which would increase cultural acceptance between Romans and Norse. And it's not a bad idea. Yeah, we'll hold a small Norse fair in Exeter. My lord, I come from the religious community of Trefenway in the earldom of Gwent. There, wise and pious men have been collecting and preserving the traditional knowledge of Welsh culture for centuries. As a sign of our goodwill, I offer you this precious anthology of Welsh texts translated into your own language. Welsh vassals like me more. We could appoint whoever that is, because I can't get the pop-up to fucking stay in place. Quenfed Lechwed as our court tutor, and we gain bilingual readings. That's probably quite useful. Let's go with that one. Extra bit of learning is going to speed up our stuff. Right, so we need to think. We could like hold lavish feasts and things. I think we don't necessarily need to. As I say, income is our primary thing that's going through our heads most at the moment. So let's just make sure we've got all of our buildings built up to the levels they can build to. We can move our capital to Londinium when we need to. Someone is trying to murder me, which is outrageous behaviour. So let's put you on disrupt schemes. That should be useful and do the stuff. Let's continue to build up some territory. We should really be moving our capital to London. That's all on 2s. That can go up. We are being raided. Who is raiding us? That person is raiding us, and they are shortly not going to be raiding us. Don't think you're getting away, young man. Eddie P2, thank you very much for the follow. It is much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Oh no, we lost our steward. But we have a good steward, so that's fine. What are we actually doing at the moment? Also, he's our friend, which is great, because he gives us a boost. Yeah, but what are you actually doing? Oh, you're doing that one, aren't you? Promote culture. Cool. So yeah, he's promoting culture. We are being raided again. What fucker is raiding us now? Who's raiding us? Oh, it's just them crossing back in. That's fine. They're retreating, so they're not actually raiding us. It's good to know how much it costs when our army is fully raised as well. Learning lifestyle perk. Let's take wash our hands first, and then we'll take iron constitution. And then we'll go for the rest. Commes Saxbald is plotting to kill me. How very dare you. The Earl of Hertfordshire. That is utterly typical for someone from Hertfordshire. How is that not an imprisonable offence? You'd think that would be an imprisonable offence, but apparently not. We have become beasts. We do not want to be a beast. Can we lose weight somehow? Because that would be quite useful. Apparently we can't. Boo. Uses of CK games. I'd say that this is the easiest one to get into. I refuse to be distracted by any woman. I mean, actually, to be fair, we wouldn't, though, would we? We'd absolutely nail her, because that's what this character's like. I think if we're role-playing this character, then we actually have to go with the stuff. We could go on a pilgrimage, but I don't think we necessarily need to go on a pilgrimage. This is the thing. Like, remember that we don't need a bit of... we don't need piety with this character. What we need is money to build up territories and invest. Hypatia! Hello, Hypatia. World will know of my child. Hypatia's decent. Why does Germany own where I live? Yeah, Germany inherited Norfolk at some point, which is mildly annoying, and we will have to get that back. We also do have enough to unlock a legacy. And I kind of wonder what legacy we should go for. I don't think there's anything else that's going to help us with our religious conversion. So I don't think there's anything else we can use that's going to boost that. So I suspect we might actually just want to start pushing on a monthly party plus 10% is useful. 30% more piety from pilgrimages. I think we might be headed down Vibrant Court. Food taster helps you lose weight. That is good to know. Let us hire a food taster, shall we? As a scholar of the diplomatic arts, I am well aware of the power of an eloquent compliment. Showing admiration for a woman's best quality is a sure path to her heart. Well, I mean, not necessarily. I shall write a letter to Githa, complimenting her. Well, I mean, she's very strong. She's an adequate bargainer. She's brave, calm, and callous. Impressive physical shape. Nice tits, lady. Increase control. Where can we increase control? We want to keep that Sartre around because we're going to need it. For our religious conversion exercises. So he's promoting culture in Sussex. Good morning, Rixian. Cornwall is doing well. Abandon this foolish attempt immediately. We're already trying to do sexy times with someone. Right, court. Court positions. And she probably wants to be entertained. So we've got an antiquarian. Let's pause while we look at this. Court tutor would give us learn language scheme power. Not that useful to us. You will lose weight more quickly. Chance of stopping poison murder schemes. I think you are our new food taster. Congratulations. Any others that would be useful here? Royal Architect could be useful. Like, we will want a High Almoner when we're pushing on piety. Control growth, meh. We're not having a Jester. Bodyguard is probably not a bad idea. And he's averagely good at it. Let's go with that. Is our physician an agent in a scheme against us? I don't think so. Or at least if he is, we haven't discovered it. Tutor is an auto pick as it makes better courtiers. Oh, well, I mean, that's probably a good idea then. That's probably a good idea.
Serious murder.
Rixian, thank you very much for the subscription. That's very good of you. Why no jesters? I find them tremendously unfunny. And a little bit like clowns in real life. Well, we haven't... Well, our sister would be an excellent court tutor, so... Why not? Does a food taster make you lose weight, or just make losing weight more effective if you're doing it already? Well, this is the question. Problem is we don't have the option to lose weight, but we are magically now no longer obese, so I'm going to suggest that those two things may not be a coincidence. We can imprison criminals. It was as sweet as it was fleeting. Easy 200 per prestige. I mean, it's not impossible that we could reach living legend. There's no benefit to us in doing so, really, but we could actually get there. We can promote more cultures. We probably can. We want to be quite careful where we promote culture from now on. Because what we don't want to risk is ruining that need for 20% temple holdings. So I'm almost inclined to hold off and maybe push on Dev for a bit. We could try and convince the Germans to give us back Norfolk. Germany, would you like to give us back Norfolk? You are the de jure liege, but not the current ruler of the target county. I mean, isn't that the point? Ninian is probably going to keep Fickle. Right, how are we looking in dev terms in London? Just do some dev increasing in London, please. I was about to say you are a Henry VIII of the High Middle Ages, except the jousting accident. We are, pretty much. We could attempt to integrate titles. How long would it take? Diogenes has come of age. I think they're all drifting anyway. So these ones aren't drifting. So that'd be 59 years. Give it a go. Why not? Learning. Let's take Iron Constitution. We're looking like a jolly old soul. I do have an event to deal with. Well spotted. Our court grandeur is level 8. Fuck me, that's a lot of grandeur. From my throne I hear the visceral cries of my daughter and heir, Ninian, and the sound of a struggle. Promptly bolting up and racing down the hallway, I skid to a stop when I see my sister Aquila restraining the poor lass with one arm and awkwardly clutching a book with the other. I barely have time to bark a demand for the explanation when both begin blurting out their version of events. Ninian refuses to allow me to read her my masterpiece on the art of diplomacy, cries the tutor. I've heard this dreary book 1,000 times, Ninian protests. It's so bloody boring. Don't really want my daughter and heir to be my rival. Ooh, free artifact. Yes, I'll buy it. What do we get? Monthly diplomatic items. No, that's quite good. That's decent. That is not bad at all. And it's a court artifact, so we can just put it somewhere. Let's put our book on display. There we go. Another book on display.
Where does the time go?
Where does the time go indeed? Lunar Wolf, congratulations. A whole 12 months. Enjoy all of your emotes. Your full range of emotes now. So many emotes. So many emotes. Colin Llama. I suspect you might be a llama. Thank you very much for the follow. So yeah, so we need to stay alive. Oh no, Hypatia died. She was quite good. We probably need to lose some stress, actually. So let's hold a lavish feast. Now we do at some point need to get Wiltshire. We'll just gain opinion. Our brother Paulus died. Could be an alpaca in disguise. This is true. Some very nice alpaca socks. Out of wedlock, Pulcheria has given birth to our daughter. Though I ought to be joyful, my heart is heavy with doubt and fear. So it will stay until I have made my decision. Yeah, she's decent enough. But we've got enough decent kids, so... We could do with a decent son. Well, our wife's preggo, so let's see what we get. Pope! Go to the bank of Pope! Pope, like us! Pope, like us! Actually, to be fair, if we spend some money, that will help with that. So let's spend some money on something. Because then we'll have less gold, and the Pope will be like, oh yeah, you need gold more. So I reckon if we upgrade that... Pope! Pope! No, Pope. We should probably sway the Pope. Pope's like the only person in the entire world that we haven't seduced, I think. Don't need to seduce someone else. I don't need to. I could do, but I don't need to. Like, we have a filthy ton of prestige now. We just need to stay alive. That's our kind of main goal at the moment. Little Tower of London. Staying alive. Yay, the guy who was trying to plot to kill us is dead. Right, let's double check. You, sir, are not an Ambrosius. You could be an Alanorus. Because you are almost certainly getting disinherited. 'Cause normally what I would be doing, by the way, to increase our income would be doing a lot of building of... Care Leon's quite decent. I'd be building a lot of cities, because cities boost the development rate in the province, or in the region they're in. So it's really, really used to. Yeah, good to do. But obviously we're going to need to build a lot of churches. Ninian, you can keep just... No, we're going to educate Cynical into her. Because we need to be able to educate Cynical into our kids because of that faith conversion cost reduction. So it's not a bad thing to have it in the family. Pope, you are a conscientious scribe. I think you probably like books. Can we stop becoming fat, please? Can everyone stop becoming fat? There we go. Pope! Come on. Pope, stop being so fickle. Pope, please. Game, please. Yes! Way! Right. What are we spending that on? Can we upgrade these castles yet? We can now upgrade castles, so we absolutely should. Like, it's pricey, but it's absolutely worth it. Take Carefree first. Good morning, Pale Rider 1942. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. So I think we push on upgrading castles. Because remember, we are going to have to convert to being a Sartre at some point. And converting to a Sartre is going to suddenly make us the target of an awful lot of, potentially of crusades. So we might end up having to fight off some crusades, which would be very good for us. Because we'd get an insane amount of piety from doing it. But we are going to need enough troops to be able to fight off a crusade. That's the problem. Does Novice Hunter give us a health boost? I think it might do. Stress loss boost. I'll keep it short and professional. I don't actually need to do this anymore, so let's just drop it. What's going on with this whole war thing? Who's fighting who here? My cousin is... My cousin has 4 titles, and I'm not happy about that. I feel like we're going to force partition on him in return for slightly lower taxes. So what we're doing there is ensuring that when he dies, those titles are going to break up among his kids. Like, it's more worthwhile later on in the game, once you start getting the risk of primo, but it's very useful at the same time, so there's no reason not to build it in right now. It just forced partition is a good thing to have for your vassals. Just stops them becoming too powerful. Weidman and Life. Did I read that right? I think I read that right. Welcome to the stream. Plenty of chatting. You just only got here. So I think we go with that. We're earning decent gold. I think we continue to upgrade castles. We do have an event. What's going on here? Oh, she wants to build murder holes. We could gain Deviant, which would be in character, but we're absolutely not going to do it. We'll just take escape passages. We will just take escape passages, I think. We are floating around just beneath the court grandeur level for this. We could... We are currently ranked second in the world for our court. The only people with a better court than us are the Byzantines, which is pretty cool when you think about it. We currently have an intrigue court. I wonder whether we can actually do... We get increased agent acceptance for schemes. We might want to just flip that. We've got the prestige to do it. So we could flip it. No Hertfordshire patriotism. Well, don't forget I collect football shirts, so I do wear them. But it is entirely very Hertfordshire to support Arsenal. Now, I support Arsenal. My brother supports Spurs. And I'm a Leyton Orient season ticket holder. Now, football is a diverse family of fun things. You can help by expanding it subtitled. Yeah, probably. Right. I don't think we need to worry too much about pushing our grandeur. We could commission an artifact. Probably want to build up a bit of gold before we do. I don't want to hold court until we've got about 200 gold in the bank. By the way, this Arsenal shirt isn't a reproduction. It is an original. In fact, if I switch quickly, you'll see why. Bing, bing, bing. And I'm not just posing to camera. The clue's in the badge. That's the original Arsenal badge. And if you buy one of the replica kits, they'll have the new badge. Right. Ninian wants to be just. We'll leave her being just. Yeah, but they do kind of redone versions of these shirts these days. I love these really niche old books. There's some real gold hidden in the back of bookshops. Yeah, well, and mostly on the shelves behind me. It's unbelievable. It's why I do it. Like, I've got up there somewhere, I've got a history of reinforced conveyor belts, which sounds like it should be utterly dull, but it's surprisingly fascinating. Similarly, a bunch of histories of things like Coca-Cola and fizzy drinks, which I will try and do a thread on this afternoon. On that in Germany. The age of the world. We want to maximize learning experience, so let's go with we will consult more priests. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Different sports are for different things. And different people. But yeah, like, I just happen to be wearing an Arsenal shirt today, but as I say, regular streamliners will know that you'll always find me in a football shirt of some kind. And this was just the first one that came out of my collection this morning. The one I almost grabbed, but this one was in front of it, was my FC Benidorm kit, which is wonderful. Alan Norris is going to be curious. We should probably give him a reasonable education, as we might need him. We'll take a learning education. Let's get our court tutor to educate him, because she's a genius. And remember, in CK3 this trait matters more than what that does. This trait matters, that one doesn't. Or that one doesn't, rather. This one does. Sister, can you educate Alanus for us? And we will pretend we liked that poem. Yeah, and satisfactory is 98% conveyor belt construction. Oh good, we're faithful again. Yes, no, absolutely. That is a good thing, and a good thing to reveal. So, for those of you who normally watch on a Monday, and for those of you who don't, normally I do Space Mondays, and we've been doing Stellaris. But I'm still so absolutely salty about the changes they made to war exhaustion in the Stellaris patch that cost us twice in wars last Monday. That actually I've been going to do something we've been thinking of doing for a while, which is bringing back Mod Monday. So you will have a bonus CK3 stream on Mondays for the next few weeks, and the mod we will be trying out is going to be the Realms in Exile mod. We will be playing the Lord of the Rings CK3 mod on Mondays. We're going to do a run of that. And I'm going to try and find the most ridiculously hard, minor, impossible duchy to play as. So yeah, so even if you don't normally tune in on a Monday, if CK3 is your kind of thing, tune in on a Monday. This tune in tomorrow this time. Yeah, Dukecaster, come in and serve me well. Right, we've got money in the bank, so let's hold court. JF Fern, thank you very much for the follow. And MC Nasty, thank you very much for the follow. So good of you. Welcome to the gang. You do get, don't forget, you do get a follower emote here. You get your teacup follower emote. So enjoy your teacups, new followers. And yes, the book was called Memorable Fires in London, published in the 1920s. Let's hold court. My lord! My friend comments, Boerthrith takes the floor. I have an idea to improve taxation. You could send surveyors to question your subjects about every property. Its name, owner, extension and value, and how many people and animals live there. Very well, proceed with the survey. Before the court is underway, my chancellor pulls me aside. To my surprise, he is brandishing a garish sash. My lord, there will so many be attending your court. I know you are somewhat challenged in remembering every face and from whence it hails. I propose a solution. We require all the court to wear dress, which includes local style, recognizable to all. He foists a garter at me. For those without clear regional fashions, I have taken the liberty of hiring a tailor who can suggest some new traditional garb for them to wear. Bing, bing, bing. Dip lifestyle experience. I think we go for that because there's a chance of pulling it off. My vassal, Dux Tamalank, and my friends, Camp Boerthrith, Jesus breath, if you've had a turn already, stand in front of me bickering, as usual, about the best politics for our country. War is the only way to make a country rich and powerful, states Tamalank assertively. Only in peace can a country grow and prosper, retorts Boerthrith. This time, however, they expect me to take a position. Our people are proud warriors, not cowardly peasants. Oh, Morning Kick's one of my favourites. Morning Kick is one of my favourites. Bing, 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 my business here is done. So we're in debt. Like, this is why you should always make sure you do have a bit of money before holding court. Like, granted it's left us in debt, but we'll get out of that pretty quickly. But if we'd just gone straight into it, we'd have been kind of screwed. Are we still fat? Or have we lost our fatness? I think we've lost our fatness, which is good. No, we're still obese, which is bloody annoying. Because remember, chat, and for those new-ish to chat, we are desperately clinging on because we need to live until, I think it's 1070, so we can reform our culture again. Which is pretty critical for us. That's essentially our main goal now. Surviving until 1071. Because otherwise we're going to have to go through the whole process of sleeping with every eligible female in Europe again to get our prestige back up with the next ruler. Court event available. Oh, it's the Land Stewardship Commission, which gives us vassal tax contribution 5%. Nice. Is that worth it? It's probably not worth it, you know. How old are we? We are currently 53. So we're going to need to live to our early 70s. Join the Holy War for the Duchy of Halsich. I have no idea who you are, but sure. Let's join your silly war. The Princess of Bavaria. Oh yeah, didn't we marry her for the prestige? Oh, she has titles. Our wife is the... Ruler of the Chervan cities, which are over here. No way. She's trying to conquer territory. Yeah, the things you discover about our wife. Honey, you didn't tell me that you ruled the Chervan cities. Frankie, 6733, you are better than the 6,732 Frankies that came before you. That would be why she's not available to assist court. I kind of feel like we might want to divorce her, you know. I learned today that the history of Japan prior to the 7th century was destroyed in a suicidal conflagration amid purges after a failed rebellion. It's quite common. I'm always amazed that more records survive in various places than do. Like when you think about how fragile records are. Given we're trying to live for a bit longer, we are going to have time to have another son, I think. And I do wonder whether we should divorce Princess Benedicta here and pick up, like, trade her in for a younger model. Try and breed some traits into our kids. Or we just shag around until we get a decent kid we can legitimize. Maybe that's better. Any beautiful women around that we can seduce? So we want them inside diplomatic range. We want them to be adults.
At the cost of around 3 gold, a small kingdom can achieve up to a whopping 4 times bonus on prestige, renown and other stats by exceeding their court grandeur level.
Yeah, well that's it. That's one of the reasons why we're massively exceeding our court grandeur level, because it does give us insane bonuses. It is always worth, it is nearly always worth building up a bit of a treasury and running a decent court. Right, well we could go for Anna here. She's still young enough to have some kids. We're not going for Bonnie because we don't want our kids inheriting slow. Got Asley here. Isabel. She's chaste. She's probably not going to be up for the whole seduction thing. Got Asley. Oh, should we get a bit of ginger in the family? With the added bonus that we could potentially use her to Norsify our kids. And who doesn't want to Norsify their kids? Gold me, Pope. Gold me. A reminder chat, by the way, exclamation mark Discord for my Discord. And on my Discord, we are currently... I've set up a clips channel now, because I would realise it's probably about time I got off my arse and actually sorted out a little intro video on the YouTube and Twitch front pages. As in my channel front pages, not the actual front pages. So if I do something or you see something that makes you chuckle or you think, yep, that's very CK3 or that's very much this game or my style of streaming, do please clip it and just stick it into the Discord channel. It's incredibly useful for me. I think there's one clip in there that Kilmatronics has put in there kindly already, which is the one where we accidentally started seducing our mother last Sunday. Which is like the most CK3 thing you can ever do. What was scary is she was well up for it. A troubadour will soon be performing for the court at Vagar. It would be a simple request to have her change the performance to be dedicated to the target of my affection. Do you think she likes that kind of thing? She's a flamboyant trickster, so I think she's probably into veiled illusions. No, she's fine with a bold declaration. Let's give it a go. don't want to hold a feast. Oh no, she didn't like it. That's annoying. We should send her some gold. That will help. Sorry about that, sweetie. Have some gold. Right, she's gained 50 of opinion of us just because we gave her 6 gold. That was a lot of opinion gain for 6 gold. Ooh, herbalist. We can become a herbalist. That gives a health bonus, doesn't it? Gives a medium disease boost and a learning boost. Yes, please. I think we want that. Definitely a cheap date. Like, we didn't even take her to Nando's. We took her to Mackie D's. Well, we lost our steward. Oh no. Don't worry, we got a good one. The celebrations had come to an end and the evening's entertainment seemed to be over, when Ura suggested a reading. A clerk soon arrives, wondering what the guests would like to hear, and said, I see my chance to impress Ura. She's a trickster, she's temperate, she's trusting, she's vengeful. I think we just go with the default selection and go, let's be entertained. Yeah, she liked it. Weatherspoons. Yeah, we basically took her out for a Tuesday night Weatherspoons curry, and she was like, this is amazing. And we were like, okay. I don't think we can go to rank 3 yet, because we need hoardings, but we can upgrade Winchester when we hit 522. Yer and I crouched side by side, the flighty heart in front of us, unaware of our presence. My own attention is unwavering, especially as Yer's dress brushes against me. When I reach over to embrace her, I find that she also had her attention elsewhere. As the heart disappears into the forest, our naked flesh is already cradled by the soft earth as well as each other. For us to be together is only natural. Do we have other lovers? If so, we should probably get rid of them. Right, we'll take restraint. Ninian has come of age. I think we'll break up with Pulchera. We're just not that into her anymore. Yeah, she is Norwegian. She's prego. She's prego already. She is prego already, chap. Oh yeah, it's not you. It is absolutely me. Right, let's upgrade Winchester. Castle upgrades are a thing a lot of people miss that you can even do, and they are incredibly useful. So if you look at the grade difference between this, like I'm going to get almost double the levies from just doing this. And look at the +4 level fort boost it gives. Like, it is insane when you start building these up. Red Stag Celt 97. Thank you very much for the follow. And I confirm you are superior to 96 other Red Stag Celts. Freya. Well, hello. Hello, future potential heir. Did you start as Norse culture? No, so we started as a single count ruler of Cornwall in Brittany, and we started with a custom character called Ambrosius who was of Roman culture. So since then we have merged, well, we've conquered all of this, but we've created Romano-Brython by merging the cultures of Brythonic, Cornish, and Roman, and by going with the Brethren we were able to form the Kingdom of Cornwall and revive the Kingdom of Cornwall, which was nice. I do feel there should be a penalty to seduction for being a big fat 50-something drunkard with a reputation going after a beautiful 20-something not of your culture. Tell it to Boris Johnson. But hey, look. Anyway, we bought her a Weatherspoons curry. Ashes to ashes, rust to my antiquarian. Salviana approaches me, holding my Prince Rodri's dagger, which does need some serious repair. My liege, when I was cleaning the armory, I noticed that this here weapon had rusted away to almost nothing. So we could preserve it for display, so convert it to a court artifact for 100. Yeah, might as well. Should give you more of a warning when your stuff is about to decay. We are going to inherit all of that crap, which we probably don't really want. Right, so what do we need? Stroke one. Oh, hey Ireland, nice to see you. Pending court event, well spotted. We also apparently have a faction forming against us, so we'll have a look at that in a second.
Ah, excellent! Veal cutlets, my favourite.
Duansich bellows merrily, gorging herself as the servant desperately steadies the serving tray.
Oh, my beloved Intramus, you truly are delectable.
Zene says with a singing voice. Well, singing voice? Now this is what life is all about. Servants, more Bordeaux clarets now, Ninian demands. It would appear my courtiers are enjoying themselves. Probably grow close to friendship with Ninian is useful. Right, what's the faction? Independence faction. How very dare they? Right, who? How have you got that many troops? You are so losing that title. How does she have so many troops? The fuck? Like, we can win. She has a lot of troops. So we could increase knight effectiveness. We'd get 8% better knights by the time it fired. We're getting levy reinforcement rates. We could train commanders. Which gives us a chance of finding a new commander as well, which is not a bad thing. Holy crap! Tamerlane? Dude. 31 Marshal. Barrow? Well, I know we can't remove you from council. Can we shift you somewhere else? I mean, you're just as shit as Chancellor Pollock, so could we slide you over there? Would you mind being shit somewhere else for us? So that we can get Tamerlane in as Marshal. Because that's some serious... Yeah, we're going to need to handle her. So let's just bank cash for a bit. Someone called the foolishest Chancellor was an interesting choice. Well, yeah. Yeah, Vikings will do that. Right, hello. I see you seem to be raiding my territory. Have your friends not told you that this is a spectacularly bad idea? Jesus! Fuck me, Tamerlane. He has a commander advantage of 43. That's insane. Oh, here's Prego again. Like, he could probably single-handedly win this. We can't disband them yet, because we're going to need to deal with this rebellion. Oh, it's too small a faction now, I think. I don't think it counts. That's slightly more reasonable. Did she murk up? Was that what it was? She's gone from having 5,000 troops to 200. And she's in debt, which does make me wonder if it was mercs, but that's a lot of mercs. Yeah, but Holy Order shouldn't contribute to vassal, like, faction values. No, it would have done, because she's a Sartru. So if she'd hired the Holy Order, she would have been able to use them against me. So yeah, it was, she had the Sartru Holy Order hired. And she used it to knock down that peasant rebellion. And she would have been able to call those troops into war against me, which is why it temporarily turned around and counted it towards her rebellion total. Which is interesting to know. Remember that, chat, because we might be able to abuse that. Well, not abuse it, but use that Mechanicus ourselves at some point in a run if we need to. Like, remember that. No, because her ally wouldn't have counted. During the Cultural Revolution, China in red redeemed the colour of progress and was made the colour that signified go on traffic lights. Yeah, well, yeah, that's not a good plan. Robot Rob redeemed Histofact. You can probably get some lot of Coca-Cola ones because I've been digging through my notes on Coca-Cola in World War II again. Coca-Cola had the option, or was offered Pepsi 4 times and never bought them out. They just didn't see them as a threat. So yeah, 4 times Coke turned down the option to buy Pepsi in the like 1920s through to just before World War II. But I think they kind of realised that actually it was somewhat beneficial to them to have Pepsi around, because it just kind of overall boosted everyone's desire for sweet drinks. Well, we're getting some gold, that's nice. My wife is trying to kill me. You better really like me. Divorce time? Thinking prison time. I just don't understand why our wife would try and kill us. What have we ever done to harm our wife? What could possibly she have against us that she thinks we deserve killing? It's such an unknown. Yes, I would quite like to not die soon. And now we're feeling unwell for 7 years. Because we need to live for another 20 years. Which is not looking good, particularly if as our wife is trying to kill us. So we're not going to be able to divorce her. The Pope isn't going to agree. Our wife isn't going to agree with that. Can you sell artifacts? I think there's an event that allows you to sell artifacts. I mean, we could try for a hook on the Pope, yeah? And then get a divorce. If we were to try and murder her, does anyone want to get involved? Branimir is well up for a bit of murder. He is gagging for a bit of murder. Damn, her brother doesn't like her. Rip my wife. Why was my 71-year-old vassal an Adamite? You. A Pope, Goldie. Right, we probably should start assuming we may die. So let's sort out our succession just in case. Hello? I feel a queen coming on. Yeah, when a mummy and a daddy hate each other very much. I feel a queen coming on, you know. Especially as she's going to be a Sartry just off the bat. Right. On the basis that our wife is trying to kill us, let's sort out our succession so we don't forget. We have artifacts that need repair. Did we get a warning on that? Does it tell us up here? Oh no, our small religious carving has low durability. Fair, because that is a piety boost. Do we have any others that we should repair while we're looking? Bing, bing, bing. Where's my artifacts? It's down here, isn't it? The Pendragon scale armor is still reasonably good. We've got a bunch of other armor as well. Let's repair you. Let's just repair everything. Right, there we go. Interesting, I can't repair the crown. Which is interesting. Would I say that new expansion is worth the money, or should I wait for a sale? I think it is worth the money. I think it's very good. I don't think it's critical to playing the game. And don't forget, it only kicks in if you're playing king rank or above. So if your general play style is actually that you tend to play, say, ducal or even tribal, you're not going to get a lot of value out of it. But if you tend to like playing feudal and starting or getting to kingdom rank, it is very, very good. Oh yeah, how's our dead cat doing? Like, if nothing else, look, hey, it allowed us to skin our great-grandfather's cat and put it on our wall. You know, who doesn't want a photo of a... Who doesn't want a dead cat skin next to their throat? Bram has just dropped out of our scheme. Clara, do you want in? Good stuff. It seems that Princess Benedicta is tightening security at court, hoping to track down traitorous schemers. My fellow plotter Clara is concerned that she might have attracted. Right, there's a 55% chance. A 46% chance is exposed. I think we burn the asset. Yeah, now watch us get XCOM'd. This is probably going to end up being your first opportunity to use that fucking new XCOM emote. but we'll see. We're no longer fat. This is good news. My wife is blackmailing me. You can tell the world. I don't care. Our wife really does not like us. And you can join. Join the scheme. 2 months. I can't possibly think why our wife dislikes us. Is it possibly because we have seduced like an insane amount of people in this run? And are constantly having babies with other people. Princess Benedicta will attend a local celebration in Devon, and I happen to know that she's a bit of a wine aficionado. I could lure her into the cellar of my castle for an exclusive wine tasting, and then make sure that she never walks out again. This will be easy. Do we want to actually disinherit some people before we do that? Like, who is the heir to her titles? Alright, it's Alan, who's not the worst person in the world. Yeah, do we want to disinherit? He'll still get her titles, but I'm fine with him getting her titles. Like, we're probably going to set Alan off on his own. Like, we'll ally him, but we'll let him go. Because then he'll be an independent ruler, and he's going to rule the Chervan cities over here, or whatever it is. So I think we disinherit him from our titles. Which means he'll still inherit her titles. This does give us a problem, because we want New Baby to get... We're going to have a lot of daughters to potentially disinherit. To get Edla here. Well, she's sickly anyway, so let's see if she survives first. I wanted to adopt Christianity and merge with Anglo-Saxon and Asatru and couldn't figure it out. Right, so one of the things you've got to remember is cultures is different from religion. So there's a difference between merging cultures and religion. So what you could do, for example, is merge with Norse. So you could merge with Norse as Norse is a culture. But you can't merge with Asatru because Asatru is a religion. Does disinheritance kick you out of the dynasty? No, it does not. It just stops them inheriting my titles. Oh, come on! In the very last moments of my scheme to murder Princess Benedicta, everything has fallen apart. It seems my efforts have been completely infiltrated by supporters of the Carling dynasty, and on the fateful night everyone else was stopped before the plot was even put into motion. Well, yeah, chat, you got an early opportunity to use that fucking 95 emote, didn't you? Bloody Carlings. Sorry, culture merging. So, to merge cultures... We're trying again. To merge cultures, what you need is you need a culture, and you need the other culture to be present within your territory, and you must have a cultural acceptance high enough to be able to merge the two cultures. So if we wanted to merge Romano-Britton and Anglo-Saxon here, what I would do is I would click on Anglo-Saxon as a culture, bring up the culture view for it, and then I can go form hybrid culture. It would then create a new culture merging together Anglo-Saxon and Romano-Britton, and I could pick up to 6 of the various things from the different types and the aesthetics. But a bit like reforming a religion, every one of these I'm picking is going to actually increase the prestige cost of doing so. But the barrier to doing this stuff, and the thing that you kind of just need to remember, is you do it by clicking on the religion you want to merge in, going to the cultural view, clicking form hybrid culture, taking what you want to keep, and then doing that. So similar to the religion mechanic, but slightly different. And if you find you can't click that hybrid button, what it means is you need to assign your steward here to promote cultural acceptance on the culture that you're trying to influence to join. And you need higher than 40 cultural acceptance before they'll merge in. And yeah, there's some other minor bits to that, all of that kind of thing. How does Norse differ from religion? Because they're different things. It's like saying, how does Welsh differ from Christianity? So at some point in this run, we will flip to being the Sartru as a religion, but we will keep our culture. And the reason we'll do that is because we want to rebuild a dead religion, and doing that is going to require us to... It's easier if we're not a reformed religion already. So that's why we'll want to go as Sartru. So you have to think of religion and culture as completely independent from each other now. So you could merge Cornish and Anglo-Saxon, you could merge Cornish and Norse, you could merge Anglo and Saxon and Norse. But what you can't do is merge a religion into a culture. You can just convert to that religion if you want to just convert to that religion. Then there's a bunch of ways to convert to a religion. So, for example, have a child with someone of that religion means the child will automatically become that religion if they're an illegitimate kid, which is why Adola here is a Sartru and Norwegian. Oh, the Norwegian event has fired, so we'll see Swedes and Norwegians now, not just Norse. You'll see she's a Sartru. Now, we could educate that out of her as she grows up, but we might not, you know. We might not. Depends on how well we do with this. Right, well, there's still a good chance we can murder our wife, and we do need a new court physician. Search for a physician. You are an excellent physician. Dev is poor for tribal cultures. Yes, it is. And one of the things you kind of want to do is stop being a tribal culture as soon as possible. There is a couple of ways to do that. And in fact, what we will probably do after we finish this run is I'm going to start kicking off something I'm going to call the Poland Can into Feudal Challenge, which is seeing just how quickly you can get Poland from a Piet start, i.e. the Piet dynasty, because there's an achievement for doing stuff with the Piet dynasty, how quickly you can both form the entire Kingdom of Poland and go feudal as Kingdom of Poland. My agent Adamar approaches me with a bunch of parchments clutched in his hands. I found old architectural sketches of the High Chiefess Castle. They might be a bit outdated, but look here. That looks like a tunnel we can use. Ways to go feudal. Right. One of the ways to go feudal, particularly if you're still in the tribal era. So obviously to go feudal, we're already feudal, so we can't really see it. But to go feudal, your culture needs to have sufficient innovations from the tribal era to represent 70%. So you need 70% of them to be able to consider to go feudal. You don't actually need to be in the early medieval era, which a lot of people think you do. You don't. You just need 70 to do it. Now, here's a little tip. If you're a culture up here and you're looking and going, but I've only got 4 tribal innovations, I'm never going to be able to get to go feudal. All of the cultures in the game start, if you're going with the earliest start, all of the cultures in the game start in the tribal era. But within about 10 years of the game starting, one culture will appear that has enough of the innovations, i.e. 70%, to allow you to turn feudal. And that culture is Andalusian. Now, if any of you remember my Queen of Africa run where we conquered the whole of Africa, you will remember that at one point we briefly became Andalusian. And the reason we briefly became Andalusian is because once we had culture converted to Andalusian, we could instantly feudalize, and then flip our culture back to being our original culture and stay feudal. So one of the things that you can do is, and I would say if you're trying to push for an early feudal, whether you're playing in Africa or even up here in kind of Northern Europe, is get diplomatic range on one of the Andalusian kingdoms, and then just get them to educate your heir and tick the box that says culture convert. Then when that heir takes over, all you need to do is boost their level of fame to illustrious, and you'll be able to flip feudal as long as you've built the dev up in your capital to about 5. And in the moment you've flipped feudal with them, just hit the decision button that will say convert to local culture, because you can then convert to the local culture in your capital, which will still be your original culture. I hope that kind of makes sense. But you'll see it more when I do the Poland run after this one, because it's a good opportunity to show you the different ways to go feudal. The other way you can go feudal, but it takes a bit of engineering, is, and this is how you convert from clan to feudal as well, is if your character, whatever your character inherits independently first, locks their type. i.e., if Alan here, right, Alan's a good example here. Alan is going to inherit, when his mother tragically dies in an accident, we hope, he is going to inherit the Chervan cities. Chervan cities are a tribal government type. When Alan inherits these, he will become tribal. Now, if he then inherited my kingdom, because my kingdom is of a more senior rank, he would flip to being feudal, because this is feudal. But if he inherited a title of equivalent rank, that title would become tribal as well, because his first thing inherited. The first thing he inherited was tribal. So you can actually use inheritance to flip your types, which is incredibly useful if you're playing as a clan, because there is no mechanism in game, no decision that allows you to move from being a clan to being a feudal ruler. The only way you can go from being a clan to a feudal ruler is to use the inheritance method I just talked about. I should probably just do a little tutorial video on it at some point and just stick it on my YouTube channel. Just do a little 10-minute how to convert from, like, the 3 different ways to convert from feudal to tribal, or from clan to whatever. But I know all of this works, by the way, because I have tested it. I've tested it in various, both on stream and in not on stream. But there you go. Right, someone can be sponsored. Do we want to sponsor them? His skill is merely decent. God damn, man, that's like the worst thing to have on your LinkedIn profile, isn't it? I don't think we will sponsor him. Oh, he wants to go on an adventure. Oh, fine, go on an adventure, dude. Have fun. All the Stormclawed, Toxic Goomean, and White Rhino. I was going with Witherhino. Maybe it is Witherhino. White Rhino 07. Thank you for the follow. Is feudal harder to manage for succession? I actually think that feudal is easier. The thing that you've got with feudal is you've got the ability to alter contracts, which you don't have in other ways. I don't think we need that. It's too risky. Clans tend to be around here, so you'll encounter clan if you start moving in this area. Right, he's off. The blind guy's off on an adventure. Bring me a tapestry. Bring me a tapestry. You think Byzantines are clan by default now? Really? No. Byzantines can't be a clan, surely. We really need to do some succession tidying. Like, Ninian needs to be either murdered or... Will she take vows? She will not take vows. She's got cynical, so we do kind of want her around. So I think we're just going to disinherit her. On a visit to the tavern in Exeter, I spy one of the patrons at the heart of all attention. He is more grizzled than the rest of the patrons and smells as if he's been there for an age. To my horror, I recognise my adventure, Oberon. I'm not paying for any more of your drink. Fucker. I'm not sponsoring you to drink. Yeah, I should really be starting with the lower kids, you're right. So, who else do we need to disinherit? Alan's already been disinherited. If that's frickin' blind guy again, he can sod off. Go away. Paying for your booze. We need her to recover. This is our preferred heir. Right, so we've only got one more. That's fine then, so we only need to disinherit. Let's not... We should get warning before we... We might not though, if our wife's still plotting to kill us. Yeah, don't assume that the way I'm playing the game is the way you have to play the game. I like adding extra challenges into what I'm doing, because I know the game quite well. So hence the trying to revive a dead religion here. I like to be able to see what you can do in-game without cheating. Like just with work, and that's what that's what most of my streams are, is what are interesting challenges we can do that allow us to tell a story and have a good time, whilst also testing out game mechanics and doing things like that. Hence why you'll find on my YouTube our attempt to create the Spanish Empire without fighting a single war, which is quite tricky when you think about it, because it means you've got to somehow work out how to inherit Islamic kingdoms whilst being a Christian ruler, which we worked out. We did indeed work out how to do it. Don't think we need to hold a grand sacrifice. We haven't really got enough money to hold court. Right, I think, given our wife is attempting to murder us, I think we might want to legitimize her. And I think we want to... Right, who are our titles going to? Let's just make sure we haven't got any others lurking in the succession. No, we haven't. Look, so there she is. She's second in succession. So, Duhon, I'm afraid... You are getting disinherited as well. Without starting a war, yeah. And yeah, our current attempt is to stay alive until 1071, so we can actually enact the next stage of our grand plan for religious stuff. Which is going to be tight. We are feeling fine, though. And remember, we've only got that because our wife tried to poison us, so we've just got... That will expire in a few years. As will, hopefully, our wife. There needs to be a way for me to tell him to go away. Can I banish him? Get out of my court, dude. Get out of here. Lost an agent from... Fuck me. Get over here. How hard can it possibly be to kill one wife? Is the heir a Sartre because Gareth was shagging around again, or from education? Because we were doing sexy times. Basically, we took that baby's mother for a Weatherspoon's curry, and she fell in love with us and gave us a baby, a really good baby. And she is a Sartre in Norwegian. I did not update Shagger. I should have updated Shagger, shouldn't I? Can anyone remember how we shagged? It was in a forest, wasn't it? We were shagging in the forest. Five times in the woods. There we go. In a forest next to a dead deer. Yeah, it was really romantic. Like, hi honey, remember that time we had sex in a forest next to a dead deer? We can change Jux Duel's contract. We will do forced partition on you, sir. Because it is always useful to have. Year is pregnant again. Our wife really doesn't like us. We're getting a minus 158 penalty for being unfaithful. Bit harsh. Bit harsh. Nothing like the smell of rotting meat to get the juices flowing. Well, apparently. And 49 minus 49 more for legitimizing bastards. Plus, we're a murderer, and she hates our culture, and we're an adulterer and a fornicator. Look, minor issues. Don't want to be losing land when we die, but we'll see. We need a new... Oh, thank God that useless frickin' Chancellor died. Yeah, Caster, you can have it. You're still increasing development, which is good. We need to watch that increased development for when it hits a level that's not useful. We've still got our bank to Sartru County for if we need to convert to a Sartru. One of my agents has acquired a deadly spider. It is a spider murder. Use your spider murder emotes, chat. And arrange for a servant to hide it in Princess Benedicta's bed before dark. All they need is my go-ahead and she will be as good as dead the moment the spider strikes. Hope you're not afraid of spiders. Princess Benedicta is dead. Oh no, how sad. How sad, chat, how sad. By the lethal bite of a deadly spider. The spider struck not long after she retired to her chambers, and although the guards were called, no one could do a thing to save her. Thankfully, spiders do not talk, so the attack cannot be traced back to me. How sad. My poor wife. Oh dear, how sad. Right. Do we want to get married again? Kind of feel like we don't. We don't need to get married. All they're going to do is give us more kids. And we can do sexy times with
Defondle gifted a tier 1 sub to Zonohedron. They have given 10 gift subs in the channel.
Defondle, thank you very much for gifting that sub. That's very generous of you. Enjoy your sub, Xenohedron. Yeah, but if I marry her, every kid she has is going to be legitimate, and we'd rather play pick and mix from the kids she gives us. So I don't think we marry her. Like, we currently have a decent heir, as long as the kid lives. And if the kid doesn't live, we'll legitimize a different kid. If we were going to do anything, we would seduce someone else. Like, is anyone here, else here, like, worth seducing? And I don't think so. Like, they got Melisande here. She might give us some good kids. How you doing? Yeah, see, the nice thing is we've got plenty of intelligent geniuses lurking in the court. Because we did already get that into the family. Like, we can educate ourselves. Like, we will educate that kid ourselves. Not least because we might be able to then give it cynical and ambitious, which would be really useful. Humphrey dear. Decent spare. Decent spare. Right, we need to live for another 16 years. It's going to be tight. What do we think she likes? She's an eager reveler. She's ambitious, she's forgiving, she's trusting. Go with a tapestry, maybe? Well, she's lowborn. Let's get her a nice horse. No, a dress. Let's get her a dress. She can wear it to parties. There we go. The Rhinelander hybrid culture. That sounds cool. There's never a quiet moment. My daughter and heir, Aola, is so full of questions. I do my best to encourage her curiosity, but sometimes I cannot help but get exhausted by the constant stream of thoughts and queries. When a father and a mother love each other, doesn't that give her a learning boost? Is that learning? That is learning. Ethla? Is that how we pronounce that? Ethla? That's learning. Like, we're not in a great gold generation point. But we could potentially tone down our court grandeur if it came to it. Don't die, sickly child. You are potentially... You might be the person who flips. If we can get cynical on her, she's already a Sartru. She's going to have a learning boost. She's a genius. She could be our religion flipper. She could be our religion flipper. It's entirely possible. Yes, tea. I am currently drinking Digester because I have a massive hangover, and it is an excellent tea for hangovers. Highly recommend buying tea from Bird and Blend, and if you buy it from that link that's been shared in Stream Elements, I actually get a nice little 10% bonus off of anything you buy. Plus, they continue to send me free tea, and free tea is amazing when it is tea I would normally be paying for anyway. Why do I want cynical on her? I want cynical on her because, remember, our kind of remaining challenge here is to revive a dead religion. And so what we're trying to do is anything we can do that gives us boosts or discounts on flipping religion is critical, because we have a big cost to flip to this faith. So look, our current cost of flipping would be 69,000, nice, piety, which is a lot of piety. If we can give her a massive learning boost, if she turns into a really high learning boost, we're going to get a big discount. If she is a Sartru, we're going to lose the plus 500% penalty for being converting to for being from an organized faith to an unreformed faith, because the Sartru is unreformed. So we'll lose that plus 500%. We will also potentially can always flip to a different religious family if needs be to bring that cost down again. But the key thing is you'll notice that the cynical trait gives you a 20% discount, which is really useful. Yeah, I mean, like, remember, this originally cost, before we managed to start stacking our bonuses, was about 800k. Right? People don't think you can do this in the game without cheating. I think you can. And we're going to do it. We're going to prove it on stream. We should probably negotiate an alliance with Alannorus, our son, who is now the ruler of the Chervan cities. Because as long as he's in charge there, we are getting a renown bonus. Because technically speaking, he's a duke. 59 living members in our dynasty. That's not bad. How is it an existing faith in a dead religion? Because it exists in the sense that it's a known religion. It's a religion that has existed in the world before. But it's dead in the sense that no one is currently practicing it. I get my caffeine intake from soft drinks as the only input I can stand the taste of. Tea is a far second. Coffee is a no-go. Give Morning Kick a try. One of the nice things about Bird and Blend is they do like sort of taster packages, like 50-gram taster packages, and it's well worth just picking up boxes of them. They do a really nice tea subscription as well. If you like getting different teas like once a month, they do a really good little tea subscription box where they just send you different teas once a month. It's really nice. Really useful. Jorvik's doing well for itself. Right, we really need to not die. If we can not die and get that conversion in, we are quids in on this, chat. Do we have a better steward? Yeah, you can be steward. I think we are going to stash cash for a while. She is an eager reveller, so I think she wants to be entertained. Good choice. It was great, wasn't it? Also, the timing will buff out reasonably well. Like, as it stands, she is likely to be relatively young when she takes over, which gives us a good run at building up the faith. And she lost sickly. Excellent. That's a lot of renown. Yeah, we are. We slept with most of Europe to build up that level of prestige. And the renown we're banking because we need it for stuff. She lives indeed. What do we go with? What's her name again? Ethla. Is that how am I pronouncing that right, Scandies? Ethla? Yeah, let's get her. We need to educate her. Why can't I do it? Am I educating kids already? No? Why can't I educate her? Is she not in my court? Shit, she's not in my court. Wife, do you want to join my court, please? Melisande and I crouch side by side, the flighty hart in front of us, unaware of our presence. My own attention is unwavering, especially as Melisande's dress brushes against me. When I reach over to embrace her, I find that she also had attention elsewhere. I hope that's not the same dead hart that we shagged Yer next to, because that thing's going to stink by now. Right, that is going to be a smelly hart. That is 6 times we've shagged in the woods. The Shagger command has been updated. She will become our lover, that's fine. Right, are you now actually in my court? How has that kid not come over? Like, she shouldn't be visiting anyone's court. She's a small child. Like, why can't I educate her? She should not be running around people's courts. Let's see if he'll let us educate our own child, if we can click on him. Ragnar! How you doing, buddy? I would quite like to... No, I can't. Why can't I... Game, please. We're going to get pedagogy as well. Game, please. Like, can I just have my own child back? Damn, Alan, you're not looking healthy. You alright over there, Alan? Do you need a hug? Like, she's over there. This is a problem, chat. No, is Tamerlank dead? Our god tier level marshal. Pollux, do you mind taking over then? From my throne I hear the visceral cries of my son Freya. Oh, we can buy another book. Do we want to buy another book? I feel like we want to buy a book. Court Politics. Yeah, it's a decent book. Let's put it on display. Oh, we got the Veil of Veronica. Nice. Let's put the Veil of Veronica on display. And we can... Nice little casket. And we can put down the dagger as well. We have a claim on that one, which is a piety boost as well. Not overly fussed about getting that back. Although I could do with it not dying, because it is a piety boost, and every piety boost is going to help. The book is a trinket. Yeah, I think it is, but we're already kind of trinketed up, I think. I think we can only carry one book around at a time. Applesauce, 10,000. Gluteus Maximus and Rurdok, thank you very much for the follows. They are appreciated. Chat, how do we get our daughter back? Really fucking need our daughter back, chat. Pollux died of old age. Well, good job we've got a better marshal than you anyway, isn't it? We should probably manage royal guards, I think. Why am I writing letters to the Pope? I mean, kidnap does seem the only option. Which we could get to. I don't think I'm seducing the Pope. Is Pope gay? Pope's not gay. We totally would seduce him if he was, because that's like literally how our character is. Well, the thing is I can invite her when she comes of age, but the problem is we're not going to be educating her. I want to educate her. Ooh, master, and he wants to go on a... Yeah, go for it, dude. Have fun. Let me know how your trip goes. Is a gay-only run possible? It kinda is. We could do that. It doesn't stop us having kids. We could basically do an entire lesbian run. The hard part is you just got no guarantee which way your kids are going to jump. So what you'd have to do is kind of go... You'd be like basically just going like, right, well, I've got to keep banging until I get a gay kid. Could be quite fun though. Known bug mode solution, open debug mode with Steam, right click on Crusader Kings. Yeah, no, the problem is this is an Iron Man save and I'm not going to do it. We will go for kidnap, and we will try and kidnap our own daughter, because it's funny. I want to possess something truly unique. Look, the whole point of doing this is to do interesting challenges. Right, what we're going to do... We need to start on that sooner rather than later, then. So, I vote... Hey, our culture discovered horseshoes. And our bodyguard is dead. Yeah, I think we're going to need to reset perks. We're ready to go on a hunt, aren't we? Yeah, we can call a hunt, so... Right. We need to get our kidnapper on. So we are going to reset perks. Oh, should we get Groom to rule first? Because we worked out they've accidentally put that bug back in, haven't they? Sushi, how you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. Sushi, we have new cat emotes. We have new cat emotes, Sushi. And I believe you are a subscriber, so you have new cat emotes. Right, chat. How quickly do we want our kid in our court? Check to make sure I'm not filtering out my child. That is a possibility. Because she's 5 and we need to start educating her. Now look, we're reset to defaults. If we go to Ragnar here. Right. Offer High Chieftain and Guardian, making someone in his court the ward of the chosen adult. Can you please let me ward my own kid? Because we're definitely not filtering anything out now. So I think kidnap is our only option, and I think we want her in our court sooner rather than later, which means we have to forego the double boost. Yeah, she totally just left her kid behind. Sushi, you gifted it. That's very nice of you. Thank you very much.
Sushi Katyam gifted a tier 1 sub to Pangalayan. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
I think we reset now. Because I don't think we can risk not educating that kid. We can't invite her because she's not an adult. So yeah, she's just bugged out and stuck at his court. Thought they had to be 6 before a foreign rule lets you ward them. Maybe. Right, when's her birthday? Her humours are balanced. Right, chat. 30th of April is her birthday. So set your reminder timers to remind me, subscribers, on 30th of April next year. And let's see if we can educate her. Yeah, feels bad, man, indeed. So yeah, set your subs, set your timers for 30th of April 2057. I want to see chat flooded with timers going off at that point, because I will forget. The latest work of my cousin, Countess Aethred, has become all the rage at court of late. The piece deals with memory and what we leave behind, and Aedflade has publicly dedicated it to me. A lament for the Rex.
What man does not hope to rest when tired? His works surrounding the happy retired. and hope only for memory's grace, that their history finds true place.
So far I've kept my thoughts to myself, but the buzz has grown too dramatic to ignore for much longer. I mean, not being funny, Eldfled, but you just rhymed tired with retired, and that does feel somewhat lazy in poetic terms. The thing is, I think if we switched now, we'd lose progress on that. I don't think we'd make it in time. Although if we have to kidnap, we're going to have a bit more time, aren't we? So yeah. How much would we gain per month? We're going to gain 35 per month. So 10 months is 650. We're going to be 2 years we're going to hit a Diplo perk. So it should be 7. No, stream's up, I think. Don't think OBS has fallen over. Touch wood. Not yet, today. They did a really good dev diary on how they did the poetry. It's legit brilliant coding behind the scenes. It comes up with anything even remotely coherent. Like, I'm absolute credit to them. Really respect them for doing that. So the reason we're debating, for those who aren't familiar, the reason I'm debating this is Groom to Rule. So Groom to Rule is retroactive. So it will give all of your kids somewhere between 1 and 3 skill points in something. But we have tested this, and if you reset your perks after already having taken Groom to Rule and take Groom to Rule again, it will give your kids another 1 to 3 skill points. Now, they actually patched that out a while back, that bug, and it seems that at some point they have accidentally reintroduced that bug when they released this patch. So you can actually get a double boost of somewhere between 2 to 6 points if you have Groom to Rule before you reset your perks. I think the extra year is worth it just for being able to do that. I think we flip now. The issue is we flip off of that, we lose our minor health small boost. And that's the thing I'm not convinced we can afford to lose. I don't think we can do that until not feeling well goes. I think this is too finely balanced. Let's see what happens next year. And let's keep stashing cash. Yeah, someone asked earlier why we've got all this prestige. It is because, and this is why we're clinging to life, it is because we want to change one of these pillars out. My liege, the adventurer Harold sends word, the servant explains. For 10 days and 10 nights, me and my party have been hiding. The bandit Lord Martin has set a blockade on the road we must travel. What do you advise? Caution? Or should we fight them, trusting God to keep them safe? Just bribe him. Let's see if we can educate her when she comes of age. If we can, and we can get hold of her, we're fine. What we should actually probably do is fabricate a hook on this dude. You alright there, Alan? Kind of feel like we should go help Alan out. Should we send our men at arms over? Go help Alan. It's a long way to go. But I do kind of feel bad that we've left him all the way over there on his own. Right, come on, let's go help Alan. We're coming, Alan. Where are you, Alan? Actually, doesn't need our help. He just won that battle. Forget about it, Alan. Good luck. Let us know how you get on. And we did kill his mother. It's true. We can't use rivers because we are not Vikings, which is somewhat inconvenient. So that's a long way to go. A traveller claiming to be employed under my knight Harold is brought before me, carrying a message from the adventurer. Fear not, my great lord, for Harold is in good health. I bring you news of the possibility to fund an even greater adventure. You see, Harold took a wrong turn somewhere and is now near Gend. Harold's travelling companion unfurls a dirty map to show me where they ended up. He has enough funds to make it to Western Europe as planned, but suggests that with some additional funding he can chase up on a local rumour and bring home a great artefact. This is absurd. No, we'll fund it. We will fund it. Oh, timers. Yep, thanks everyone. See, useful emote that, isn't it? Hat tip to Levi for, as usual, making amazing emotes. Is one of these my kid? We would like, can I, no, me. Nope, we're going to have to kidnap our own child. Righto. Right, we're going to perk that out. Ugh, Crusades, where are you going? England? No. England's mine. You stay the fuck away, Pope. Stay the fuck away from England. Right, we're going to pledge to this, and the only reason we're pledging to this is so we can change the war goal. Pope, I think... Wait, what? Flanders is held by Khazarites. Go for that. Because we can actually help with that. You don't want to do a debug thing then? No, it's an Iron Man save, so I'd have to break the Iron Man save to do it. And there are actually technically a couple of achievements we might trigger in this run. Who's our beneficiary for the Crusade? Our brother, maybe? Have you actually got any titles? You don't. And you should marry someone. You should marry someone with awesome traits. Do you want to marry my daughter? No, we need to keep her around. Let's not marry you to someone scaly. Popping out a lot of kids would be quite useful for him. Kind of want to boost a trait. Ooh, Slovena. She's young enough to have kids still. Marry her. Could we betroth and get him? This is the thing, is we could... But the thing is she won't join this court until the marriage fires. That's the problem. As soon as we get this perk, we're triggering our we're resetting our perks because we need to kidnap our daughter. Right. So we are going to take pedagogy because we will need it. We now need to reset our perks. We need to get all of these back or we're about to instantly die. Get all of them and pedagogy back. And then the 8 traits we've got in here, we're no longer going to be a seducer. We are throwing them all into anything that is going to boost hostile schemes. We have 2 stewardship ones, so we might as well go with... We're not doing collect taxes, so we'll take golden obligations. And actually, it's my domain. And then we will now flip to this. Because we do want groom to rule. Or do we go stay on learning? Maybe. Call a hunt, so that de-stresses us. We are feeling fine, so I do think we can gamble. I do think we can gamble and hold off and go for the dipped one. And then we're just going to need to flip back to it. Because we do need to live for another 13 years. But we are in fine health. And now we need to kidnap our own daughter. Oh, we're not sadistic, so we can't kidnap our own kid. Now this is an interesting challenge. I mean, in a way I like this because it's an opportunity for us to work out how we get her back. We could conquer the territory. That might force her to revert. No, it won't let us educate her. Like it should, like she should show up on this screen, because the game essentially has her kind of stuck between courts. It sort of thinks she's halfway between my court and his court. Like this is our kind of backup plan at the moment, which is Principessa Holmfrieda. Our daughter's Greek. Is our other son any good? Freya's not bad. We should probably be educating Freya. He's on intrigue. Right, let's educate him just in case. Why can't I guardian him? Oh, he's in fucking Ragnar's court as well. Can one of you pop out another Sprog that's decent, please? Is Melisande in our court? No, get over to our court. We'd have been alright if we'd remembered to invite the mother first. Right, we're invading that dude's kingdom. That's nothing personal, buddy. But you do kind of have my daughter. And I'd quite like her back. Ah, it's probably not going to work, because we can't go for the whole lot. Unless we get super lucky and capture her. Do children join if you hold a feast? No. The spare is in your court now. Did the spare actually pop over? No, he's over there. She's in our court, so we can at least... Like, that. She's our fallback. Honfrida is our fallback. It's just annoying that she's not going to get the learning education. But that's not the end of the world. We'll give it to her anyway. We can't meet the peers. No. Kidnap. We can't kidnap her because she's our own kid and we're not sadistic. And you've got to be sadistic to kidnap your own children. Right, priest. It's a long shot, but it might work. Yeah, are there claimants? Can you work out who's a claimant on a thing? I've got claim on Bodin, but not on the whole title. She hasn't got claim on any of it. Oh yeah, 12 claimants, isn't there? So any of these could claim it. Any of you want to join my court? He's already landed. Landed. You'll blatantly die before we cash it in. Can we kidnap you? You can't put children into service though. Look, priest. Can you get me a claim on that? She'll be in his castle. So there is a small chance if we capture his castle, we capture her. Well, no, because the problem is I was getting the hook on the basis that that way, if it did turn out that we could guardian the kid, we'd be alright. But the kid doesn't show up on the list. Because she's a guest. The problem is she's a guest. So we can't offer to guardian her because she's not technically in his court. She's just visiting his court. This is the problem. So because she has... What? Hello? Right. So, chat, remember that. If you get the bugged out event where your kid is trapped in another court and you can't educate them, find the kid under their guest menu, click on the kid, go to relationships, select ward, and it will allow you to ward it from there. Yeah, let me just actually, like, because that's the one that's worth, actually, I'll just do a quick video on. So, excuse me if I kind of go into a bit YouTubey while we do this. So sometimes the game will bug out, and you will find that you end up with one of your children that you maybe want to kind of actually be educating stuck at a different court. Now, when this happens, you can't get hold of them to educate them because they're a guest in that court. And it becomes really... You don't get the option. If you try and speak to their liege, they won't be on the list to educate because they're technically a guest. You can't kidnap them because they're your kid unless you're sadistic. But there is a way to get them back. And the way you get them back is if you click on the person, you go to relationships. This section here, Guardian, will work. So if you click on this, it will give you the option to actually be able to guardian them. So we're going to convert culture on our kid and bring them over. So if you ever find you have an heir who is trapped for some reason in a foreign court and they're a child, this is how you get them over because it's the only way you can do it. There we go. Yeah, let's bring the brother over as well. Peak CK3, my brother, the King of Frisia, has come to complain about his wife being locked up. He's the one who locked her up. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right. Go. Okay, good news. So we have our kid being... How you doing, Alan? Looking a bit scarred and one-eyed there, Alan, but keep up the good work. He's doing all right for himself. Good on you, Alan. Whoa, Alan. Shit, man. I'd send you some troops, but... we're busy. Doing nothing. Keep at it, Alan. You're doing great. My lazy, just and lustful son. We'll send Alan a Moonpig card. So the good news is that because we're warding these kids, they're going to get the pedagogy boosts. We can hopefully train in cynical and ideally ambitious into her. And we will pick up Groom to Rule. We will flip off of this back to medicine as soon as we can. So once we've got Groom to Rule and we've timed out. So chat, remind me, in August 1062, set your timers for August 1062, please, because that is the point where we need to be flipping lifestyles back to health for that health boost. My lord! My knight Harold announces his arrival in a surprisingly loud voice. He proudly holds up a package securely wrapped in cloth. I return from the steppe with an artifact from my journey. I take the bulky bundle into my hands and loosen the cords before peeling layer after layer of fabric. Inside is an artifact unlike anything I have seen before. Harold smiles proudly. This ancient darkened spear has seen generations come and go. It is so old that many believe it to be the fabled spear Aram, owned from stories of Jangar. This is magnificent. What do we get? Holy crap. That's good, man. Shame we haven't got archer cavalry. Ooh, should we try and get archer cavalry? We kind of should be going for archer cavalry now, surely. Which sort of fits with our narrative. There we go, achievement unlocked, one of a kind. That was one of the achievements I didn't actually have. How do we get archer cavalry? What culture would we have to merge with locally to get archer cavalry? Oh, it's the Crusade for France time. Deus Vult. Right. Sucks to be you, my friend. What are we fascinated with at the moment? That's the point. Chronicle writing, apparently. Which is less useful. How about you get fascinated with bailiffs instead? Right. How do we get archer cavalry? Tanithius and Happy Moosey, thank you very much for the follows. Khazar, yeah, but there must be others that give you archer cavalry. All we'd need to do is a tiny bit of a culture flip and we could do it. My courtier Slovenia, that's good, my brother's got a kid. Petronia Pendragon, good for you, man. I'm happy for you. Go murder them. Siege leader as well, which is nice. A Polish Coney Hawk archers? We could totally get that. Conscientious scribe. I mean, Horse Lord is in character for what we are. Hello, channel was in my recommended list and I'm planning on getting CK3 when it comes out on console in a few weeks, so here I am. Yeah, it does come out on console in a few weeks and it's on Game Pass as well, so you get that. Well, any tips, hints, things you want, basically play the game tutorial is my biggest tip. But also optimize duchies for money and be careful about your inheritance. And the biggest tip of all, frankly, is remember that CK3 is a dynasty simulator, not an empire builder. So avoid the temptation to just kind of treat it like a game where you just grab lots and lots of different territory and all that kind of stuff. That's not what CK3 is about. The fun to be had in CK3 is role-playing and doing things with your dynasties. This might be one of those rare crusades we actually win. We just need to keep an eye on our contributions, which should be pretty high. Oh, and yes, exclamation mark Discord, as people have done. We have a really nice, friendly Discord community, and there is a channel on there called PDX Help. And if you've got any problems or anything like that, you can just give us, like, chat in there. No question is too silly. People will give you good advice. We will mock her unrestrained motions. We captured his guest. Got a lot of defenders, which is somewhat worrying, because he's picked up some good allies, but I think we should be able to win this first. Our constitution is 85% and we're first. Yeah, we're going to get this. Just got to watch out for... Right, Freya's getting ambitious, which is good. Right, he knows he's about to lose. Alan! How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Alan? Still losing that war, are you, Alan? Happy birthday. Hope you like your card. I got you a gift voucher, Alan. I got you a Spotify voucher, Alan. Might enjoy. Keep on rocking, Alan. Keep at it, Alan. Good buddy. I'm proud of you, son. Right, I think we need to siege these back, don't we, from the King of France? Can we siege him? Yeah, we can. Yay! She's Romano Britain. She is shaping up nice, chat. I kind of feel bad about Alan. Room to rule, please. Let's see what she gets. She only got a 1 learning boost, but it's better than a no learning boost. Should we help Alan out after this? I think it's 62. That's when my chat timers are going off for switching to help. There is disturbing pageant vibes. Yeah, I kind of feel like the beauty thing. The kids shouldn't be running around in lipstick yet. Also, let's get rid of those. I don't think earrings are appropriate. There we go. Right, that has won that crusade. Nice. St. George is with us. Now, he should have got the ducal title from that. Should have gone to our brother. Because France gets the territory because France is France. But I think our brother should have got the lower ranked title. He got the county of Ypres. So he got Ypres, which is a lovely little town. What's going on near Reading? Yeah, Norfolk is not looking healthy. We need to deal with Germany at some point. Like we do need to get that bit back off of Germany, but yeah, he got the county of Wipers. Right, as we've got the troops raised and we've got a good bit of money at the moment, should we go help Alan? Should we go help Alan, chat? I feel like we should go help Alan. Don't worry, Alan, we're coming. Let's split, go home, get supply up, and then we'll go help Alan. Yeah, Ypres is a traditional cloth-making town in Belgium, and yes, Site of multiple battles in World War One. Right, let's get these supplied up. Because they're going to need full supply before they take this journey. I do not have a spouse, that's fine. Right. We might actually make Living Legend here. We could make Living Legend. Is there any benefit to us making Living Legend? We did have some other stuff that was distracting us from Alan's issues, this is true. And we have kind of neglected our son just because we happened to get a better daughter. We did disinherit him. Should we try and sexy time our way to Living Legend? I feel like if we're going to hit Living Legend, we should do it via sexy times. Find me some rulers who are adult, female, and up for a bit of it. Because remembering we're not going to get the boosts anymore. Do I really want to risk Lover's Pox? That is the risk. Because it is 11 years to go. I'm still amazed we haven't got out like adult. Yeah. What are the risk odds on Lover's Pox? If we don't seduce someone who already has it. Garth! Thank you for the follow. Well, Lover's Pox gives an instant health negative. Which is not good. Look, we'll hold off for now, because we are just picking up a ton of prestige anyway. We need another 5,000 prestige to get there, which we could do. I mean, we could hold feasts and stuff like that. Thing is, now we've got a decent amount of gold, I think we should go... I feel bad about Alan. Let's go help Alan out. But let's also upgrade a castle. Right, once these hit 100 supply, we're going to go help Alan. Assuming he's not dead by then. We will see. Fully supplied. Fully supplied. Alan, we're coming! We're coming, Alan. Don't worry, Alan, we're coming. Histofax, you want 2 in a row. Trying to think good histofacts that are current and relevant. Sticking with the Coca-Cola thing, those of you who don't follow me on Twitter won't know. Yeah, so let me tell you the story. I'll treat to the story of... So Marshal Zhukov in World War II was the leading Russian general, incredible commander. Oh no, Diogenes is dead. How sad. Oh no, how sad. We do need to hold a feast though. But Pope, can you give me some gold and then we'll hold a feast. Hey, we can demand payments. Nice. Alan, give me gold. I'm coming, Alan. Give me some gold. Is there anyone here who doesn't follow me on Twitter? Quite possibly. It's possible. But yeah, so Zhukov, I I think it was at the Yalta conference, Eisenhower introduced him to Coca-Cola, which Zhukov tried to swig like it was vodka, and then blew bubbles out of his nose. But once Eisenhower had finished pissing himself with laughter and had told Zhukov how to drink it properly, Zhukov became a bit of a Coca-Cola addict. I absolutely loved it. Oh no, how sad, someone's plotting to kill a daughter I don't care about. But obviously, he didn't really want to be caught drinking Coca-Cola, that kind of westernized drink, by Stalin. So he arranged with Ike and Mark Clark, who was the kind of in charge of the occupying territories adjacent to him, which is his army group operational area, the American things. Oh, it can become our soulmate. I think that's fine. Can we switch yet? I feel like we should be able to switch. We just get a bonus intrigue thing. Nice. Give me a schema. So, Mark Clark arranged for the Austrian Coke bottler to make a version of Coca-Cola that had all the caramel colorings removed, so it was see-through. And they had it bottled in plain bottles with a red star top, and they would ship it to Zhukov, where he would just pretend it was mineral water and drink it, and no one knew. Now, the benefit for Coke of doing this was that... I don't really need that claim anymore, do I? The benefit for Coke of doing this was, in order to get their main supplies of the secret ingredients for Coca-Cola to their Austrian plant, they actually had to ship it across... Let's break up with Melisandre. Shit. We need to give her a decent trait. I think we want to give her Wrathful. Which means we're going to stress out. And we need to call a feast. So yeah, so the advantage of Coca-Cola of doing this was that it meant that whenever they needed to ship their kind of secret ingredient to get it into Austria, they had to ship it through essentially Russian spheres of control. And Zhukov made sure that their attempts to import Coca-Cola's secret ingredient were never impeded, because obviously doing so would have impeded his own supply of Coca-Cola. So yes, the person who invented Crystal Coke was Marshal Zhukov of the Soviet Union. Do we really need to learn a new language? I'm fine, thank you. Don't worry, Alan, we're coming. Freya's got cynical. Freya's actually shaping up to not be a bad leader, you know. There you go, Alan. We helped. What's this war actually for? The Hive Chieftain occurs when. So it is this one. So yeah, we just need to siege this down. Right, let's split these guys up. You will be in supply if you go there. And let's make sure you've got a siege general. Actually, you go and kill them. And you've got a siege general, so that's fine. Yes, it was Jason Isaacs in Death of Stalin, which is a glorious film. There you go, Alan. Job done. Happy birthday, son. Happy birthday. Right, everyone come home. Take the knee, Biafra. Yeah, don't say that Daddy doesn't love you, Alan. Melisandre flatters me. We could seduce Melisandre again. Like, I know we had to break up with her, but we could do sexy times with her again. Could really do with her getting the other good traits we want. But we'll see. Freya is converted, so that's good. We are absolutely a medieval fuckboy. We'll take thoughtful. Can we flip now? No, when can we flip? Chat, don't forget to remind me in 1062, in August 1062, that we can flip back to health. Yeah, they reduced the number of medals that Jason Isaac's character wear because they thought it would be people wouldn't believe how many Marshal Zukov really had and really wore. Budley, my scaly baby. Let's maybe not admit that the scaly baby is ours. Maybe not legitimize that one. I think Melisandre's trying to seduce us. The reason I'm not spending gold, by the way, is we want to bank it. Like, if there is a chance that we can push... I don't think we're going to be able to push with the next... With, I just don't think we'll have the gold income to pull it off with Ethla. But we'll get some way to it. Are we still stressed? Because if so, we'll lose some stress off of that. Yeah, just quarrel in peace. Have fun. I'd like you to consider my claim for the Duchy of Anhalt. I will only act if I see gain on that. I could not give a shit, dude. Right, it looks like we're shagging Melisandre again. Wherever I go, my courtier Melisandre is sure to follow. That look in her eyes, the word on her lips, I know exactly what she's after. Right, well. At least it's not the same dead animal. I presume that dead deer that we kept having sex next to is finally fully decomposed. So we've had to find a new one now. But that is 7 times we've had sex in the woods. Yeah, our character definitely has a whole deer furry thing going on. Definitely has a deer furry thing going on. 68. We need to survive another 9 years. It's going to be tough, chap. It's going to be tough. As their Rex, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is law, but how much is obedience without devotion worth? Generous liege is probably useful to us. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely decomposing deer sex. Costello 90, thank you very much for the follow. Lifestyle change, yes, good. Thank you, chat. Let's change before we forget. Not quite, apparently. Not quite. 19th of August, you're early, chat. You're early. Right, we don't want her to have Zealous, because it increases her faith conversion cost. So the piety boost is nice, but the faith conversion is bad. Brave, however, is a virtuous trait for a Sartru. So now we can switch. So let's go back to medicine. So we can call Hunt when we need to. We are kind of keeping hold of Caerleon, I think, in the long term. Although we are also keeping that, so let's upgrade that. No, my dedication to my faith. Really? The amount of shagging I've done, you'd be surprised. Tea! Yes, tea! Digester. That's what we're drinking today. Excellent post-hangover tea. I'm feeling very recovered already. So I highly recommend it. Don't forget, if you buy from Bird & Blend, then I get free tea, a chunk of your purchase, and they keep sending me more free tea. So please do it if you like tea. It is excellent tea. Shagging is my faith. Yes, shagging is my faith. Who has Stonehenge? This is a good question. We do need to get this title off of this dude. Let's fabricate a hook on him and a claim. I would like you to get me a claim on Wilshire. 7 years? Dude, that priest needs to die. Can we kill that priest? We can. Let's rid ourselves of this troublesome priest. And we want a hook on you as well. Fabricate hook. Oh yeah, like everyone knows this priest has got to go. Like, everyone's like, yeah, totally. We'll kill that priest. Freya keeping just. Stewardship boost. Or he gets temperate. We'll do that. Kinda need her to get cynical or ambitious. B&B's URL has the weirdest domain name since long. It's actually because it's via one of the influencer link services they use. So it's hence why it's a slightly weird one. Yeah, sure. Right. Archbishop Nerva and my courtner Tekla barge into the throne room. Why defends God? It must be avoided. Yeah, he needs to die now. The answer is at the bottom of this tankard. Yes, please. She is a metalsmith and she's very competent. We will sponsor you. Have we still got a food taster? Or did we lose our food taster? Because didn't you say that that increases our health stuff, chat? What are we not displaying that we could? Oh, Aram. Aram out. Look at that. That's a nice spear. Yeah, we need to work out... We need to get ourselves some horse archers. That's what he brought us back. He brought us back like this hella good spear. But we need horse archers. So which of these cultures can do horse archers? Or can we flip to do horse archers? Because it is kind of in theme. Like, we could swap formation fighting experts for horse archers. How to get yourself killed as Gareth's CK3 game. Criticise drinking wine and stop your rifle. Absolutely. There's a 60% chance it will be of the higher quality. Oh, boo. Formation fighting is very Roman. We just lost our antiquarian. That's annoying. Right, is there any of these? We've got a court physician, so that's good. So we could get an antiquarian. Ninian, will you be our antiquarian, please? Building construction time. See, we're going to get a high almoner. Like, a really good high almoner is going to help us a lot. Don't think anything else on that we really need. I'd rather have the cash. Yes, you basically ruined my goblet, then died of old age. Right, we got a weak hook on that dude. Why would you honour that spawn of hell, Ninian? It's my daughter. Did you just call my daughter the spawn of hell? Just for that, I might actually turn you into my jester. If you're going to jest like that, I should start paying. Yeah, you're my now. Good, congrats, you're now my jester. Yes, these posts come as part of the DLC. So as part of Royal Court, you can do this. I will break my no clowns ban, just because she clearly deserves to be a clown. We could hold court. Not convinced there's a lot of value in us holding court versus keeping the money flowing. Well, we failed at that. Skuld! Should we admit Skuld is ours? Probably quite useful. Oh dear, how sad our priest died. Oh dear, how sad. And don't forget you can spend hooks to make me murder someone. Oh, I've seen the Save the Wounded Man thing fail a fair bit. How sad. Oh dear, how sad. I mean, you're only mildly better, but you are better. Inter-service rivalry. Some healthy competition among soldiers is only natural, but the division between my armoured horsemen and bowmen is stark. Its development is reflected in the growing animosity of their officers, Knights Dux Vigilus and Harold, who once again bicker before me. What is the use of one without the other? My argument falls flat. Or I can just say give it a rest, you two. I think the armoured horsemen are our backbone. They are absolutely filthy good. We can change Duke Pollux's contract. Oh, that's our hook that we've got on him. That's the title we want to take off of him. Hey, look, it's my jester. Oh, is the woman who's making our thing is the woman we've just made our jester? And we need a new spy master. Ideally one who's quite good. Yep, take whatever you need. The Vidalists have managed to organise their faith. Nicely done. Good work. I tell you what, you definitely see since patch, faiths getting reformed a lot more. Which I think is good. The Vidalists are over here. Nice goblet. So the Vidalists are over here. do sanctity of nature. Mothers are less likely to die in childbirth, and ancestor worship. We did have a no jesters policy, but that woman insulted our daughter. Different culture opinion. Let's take fascination progress. Yes, she's got cynical. She got cynical. Shit, I'm fat again. Right, first things first. Can we actually put anything on display? I don't think we can, because we've already got... Now, we have a new court artifact, so we could flip things around. It's a renown boost and a grandeur boost. But it means we've got to get rid of something. Let's get rid of the old dagger. Put that in place. It's time to show our little god cares. I'm an arts archer anyway, Dad, yeah. Shit, I'm fat again mood, yeah, pretty much. Although actually in real life, I highly recommend, like, I've been playing a lot of Beat Saber. This Archbishop hates wine as well. That means he's got to die. God damn it, we've got to kill another Archbishop. Dude, why do you hate wine so much? Don't blame me, this death is on you. No! Shit! We're not going to make it. Fuck. That's so annoying. We're only 6 years off as well. Yeah, Marcus, you're not that great. Was that Alan? Alan, did you just become a Cathar? Alan? God damn it, Alan. Alan, what are you doing? God damn it, Alan. Do conflicting inheritable traits cancel each other out or make both more likely in a child? So breeding idiots with geniuses or dwarves with giants. Do we get kids with traits or an increase in one or the other? So you'll get a random chance that it will be one or other. So they can't. I don't think they can spawn with both. So you'll get one or the other, and the positive one will be strengthened, or the negative one will be weakened if you have the relevant kind of renown unlocked. Damn it, Alan, no. What are you doing over there, Alan? Oh, fuck off. It's all a big misunderstanding. Does Catharism have the equal gender law? Interesting. Interesting. So, Freya is pretty decent. Freya is not bad. The Brexit Tapes. Brexit Tapes is my book, which is, I think, due to be published in January, according to Unbound, when it will be available in all good bookshops. It's my sort of political satire about Brexit. Oh, we're not going to make this, are we? That's really annoying. We were doing so well. If we could lose a beast, we'd be alright. we'd probably make it. And look at all the prestige. We were so close. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Jerusalem in France? Oh yeah! Go home, Jerusalem, you're drunk. Jerusalem, go home. Jerusalem still holds Jerusalem, which is unusual. Have we still got a food taster? I think so. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can get a better food taster. No, she's good. She's good. So I don't think we can get anyone better. Like, there's no one else we could get that would be better than her. Oh, Mercia got hench. They've taken over, what was Jorvik? Bernicia. Ottar of Bernicia. He's a Catholic Anglo-Norse. Presumably a leader of a successful peasant revolt. We are currently working on our claim for Stonehenge with our idiot priest. And then we will basically demand it off of him. Because at the moment it'd be an act of tyranny because we don't have a claim. So he should give it to us. But... So to exercise, we need to have the ability to exercise, and we do not have the ability to exercise. We could go on a hunt. Hunts reduce stress, but they also do act as a fitness thing, so it might work. I forget what the exact ratio is of hunts to feasts, but you can do it. He really doesn't like us, and all we did was plot to kill him. Well, we either murder or sleep with everyone, dude. Get over yourself. Development increase. We're going to flip from being in Middlesbrough to being in Devon. Oh, it worked. We're no longer a beast. Ooh, we might make this. This is going to be so close. This is going to be close. Very competent. Oh, I think we want to bank the cash at the moment. Head of new ruler. Are you saving prestige for a specific thing? Yes, we are. We are indeed. We are saving prestige because we want to reform Romana Britham. We want to get rid of ancient miners. And we want to get religious patronage, which we can't do until 1071. Can we get something at the same time that would give us horse archers? Ooh, we could get longbowmen. Longbowmen would be fun. I don't think there's anything else we could get that would give us horse archers. Unless I'm missing something, chat. So I'd really like horse archers because we've got that relic that gives us bonuses for them. What's the difference? Look at the prolific archers one. Piety for hunts. Ooh, that would be useful. What's the difference between prestige and renown? So the difference between prestige and renown is accrued based on your dynasty stuff, and you use renown to disinherit or to unlock dynasty perks, so these legacies. So we've been unlocking legacies through these things. So our next legacy unlock will be at 2250, which will probably then go with ordained rulership for the monthly piety boost, because that will be useful to us. Don't think there's anything else on this. Well, potentially the piety from pilgrimages, but we'll see. Horse archers comes with the tradition. Comes with a tradition of horse lords. But yeah, but I don't think there's a. I think that must be a regional lock. I mean, the other thing is, I do absolutely know how we could just get some horse archers, because we only need to be of the relevant culture briefly, so we can unlock the men at arms unit, and then we can just increase them. So theoretically, if we educated a kid to be of a culture that would do horse archers, when they got on the throne, we'd immediately buy a bunch of horse archers as men at arms, and then we drop them. We'd then immediately cultural convert to the local culture, which would sort it all out. Can you guys not be doing whatever the hell you're doing down here, please? 4 years. Can we survive 4 years? The ice cream band thinks so. With her coming of age, my tuition of Ethla is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards scholarship, such as Ethla, can come to truly understand any subject. An avid learner, she has become quite the purveyor of knowledge, and has proven herself fully capable of structuring advanced theoretical and theological arguments. They grow up fast. She is an astute intellectual, so not the top rank, but still pretty damn good. So that is our heir. 21 learning. Nice. So let's sort her out. Histo fact. When Coca-Cola first set up in Europe, it absolutely bombed because they hadn't thought to teach, when it was in France, they hadn't thought to teach people or to tell the people that they needed to use filtered water before they made it. So they were just making it with local water, and all the water went kind of like manky with all the crap in it, which meant it tasted awful. And it took about 20 years to recover from that in France. I feel like she'd probably go different hair now she's came of age. Messy braid? Norse crown ribbon? Norse crown braid? Not Brigand's daughter. Probably ribboned. Let's go ribboned. Let's go ribboned. I feel like she'd dress like more sophisticated than that as well. Let's go high nobility 2. And she is our heir. Should we give her a crown? I feel like she's a princess, so she'd be... might have a modest crown of some kind. Like just a circlet, maybe? I don't think she'd have more than like the circlet. North circlet, that's nice. I'll go North circlet. Yeah, small tasteful one. 65k for the Catholics against 70k troops of the enemy will win. Because the AI is terrible at fighting crusades. It's why one of the reasons she's very competent. Yeah, go on him. I want regalia. Give me some regalia. A good tip is to do what we did there. It's just if you can, redirect the crusade to somewhere nearby so you can very quickly knock it down and deal with it quickly, rather than the AI just sending in loads of troops individually. I bump into a very grave-looking fluffer. Fleur, my metalsmith, hoping that she does not bring ill news of the splendid regalia she should have. She's hit a wall in her work. She needs some inspiration. To the Great Hall. Oh, she wants to... That's my romance jewel. Yeah, what about Ermengarde's regalia? Do something with that. I feel like this ruler would absolutely not let someone muck with his romance jewel. Giggity. Why is there Jerusalem between France and Germany? Clearly the king of Jerusalem inherited a bunch of French territory, and because you can't be the subject of a king if you're already a king, that territory reverted to being part of Jerusalem. I am not being a witch. Or am I being a witch? I'm not being a witch. I don't think this guy would be a witch. Whoa, legendary. Yes, sponsor. Sponsor. She's going to forge us a weapon. Something that can slash, both slash and pierce flesh. We either get a sword or a dagger. Or we get... No, not... So I don't want a spear. Axe, hammer or mace. I want a sword. Try and make me a sword. June 1071 is our target date. So we will die in January 1071 because the game hates me. Merlin sounds a lot like... How is Alan doing? How you doing, Alan? Nice little chin beard you got going on there. Dedicated to me. No, you're not having my sex brooch. Go away. It's my sex brooch. Yeah, I feel like the Pendragons would absolutely be obsessed with the sword. We do need to get this back off of Germany. Like, that does offend me on many levels. Now you need to seduce Alan's wife. I do need to seduce Alan's wife, don't I? They're going to add our family's motto to it. She's adding our family's motto to it. Excellent. We are the violence inherent in the system. Right, Alan. She's gout-ridden. But you can't catch gout. Alan, oh, they love each other. They love each other. They love each other very much. Yeah, Alan, dude, what? Alan, no. Alan, I'm going to do you a favour here. I'm going to do you a favour here, Alan. I'm going to murder the wife you love. Honestly, Alan, one day you will thank me for this. My deeds are spoken of with reverence and envy the world over, mostly by the wives of foreign rulers, from foreign courts to village taverns, and with that comes the supporters. Today, Germanus is ushered in and introduced as representing a small Romano-Britton mercenary band from Caerleon in Quen. O peerless Rex, my friends and I hear of wondrous regalia being made for you, and wish to donate to your metalsmith. It would deeply honour us, your majesty. We have saved for months. It is I who am honoured. Yeah, duty before love, son. Duty before love. If you had a lover... Oh, it's all about the secondary characters.
Over here, my lord.
My beneficiary Fluffer waves me over with a wide grin.
I have toiled many days and nights, and finally my work is done.
She presents me with an object wrapped in cloth, and as I lift the fabric, my eyes grow wide. An opulent regalia set of masterful craftsmanship consists of a gold sceptre set with a piece of garnet, a fustian cloak that has been embroidered with silver thread, and a gold cross bearing orb. Piety boost. Get in.
Seduce scheme power.
It truly is a Fluffer's regalia. It truly is a Fluffer's regalia. Can we name that? Can we name artifacts? I feel like if we can, we should be naming that. Yes, we can! The fluffing rod. The rod of fluffing. The rod of pimp. The cane of pimp. The holy cane of pimp. Remember, chat, that when we need to seduce someone, we need to equip the holy cane of pimp. Can we reforge that to be even stronger? Can we strengthen our pimp cane? Oh no, that's even better. You're absolutely right, Defondle. It is the massive rod of Octavianus. It is how he will be remembered by his descendants. We must equip the massive rod of Octavianus. I don't think we necessarily need to equip the massive rod of Octavianus now, though. Because we're currently wearing his crown, which is better. Because we're not seducing anyone at the moment. We just need to remember that when we need to seduce, for like next ruler or whatever, it's the massive rod of Octavianus we need to equip. Because we won't, it goes in the regalia. Oh no, we might. Yeah, we can. We can equip. We have equipped the massive rod of Octavianus. There we go. We have a court event. Our guest Corwin appears to get along well with... No, no. Get the fuck out of my court. Although we should sort Ninian out with a husband. Because she's getting close to not having kids. Ninian, can you matrilineally marry Guido here, please? Let's just keep that genius reinforcing. Come up to my throne room and let me show you my dad's rod. Exactly. Yeah, take whatever you need. Right, we now have a claim on Wiltshire, which we should be able to take. Give me Wiltshire, please. Sorted. Right. That means we now control Stonehenge. So re-enable in 13 months. We are actually over our domain limit. Maybe we should marry. We should probably marry. $800 prestige. And now we should be able to flip her onto managed domain, which sorts us out. Oh no, don't worry, we have equipped. The massive rod of Octavianus is on our person. Do we have any weapons we can equip? No. Do have some trinkets. We're already equipped most of those. Why is she wearing a Pope's hat? That is a Byzantine crown, and it does look very silly. Etienne, my dear, can you not wear that? Have a circlet. Have a circlet, my dear. And have a haircut that doesn't make you look 16, because I hadn't spotted you were only 16, and we have just done a creepy as fuck marriage. No! God damn it, game. So close. We were so close, chat. There's nothing else we can do. If we could lose the weight somehow. We needed to live to 1071 so we could cash in all of that prestige. And reform Romano-Britain. The only thing we could do is diverge. I don't want to diverge though. I don't want to diverge the culture. Sunny, thank you very much for the follow. And Don Costa, 98. Thank you for the follow. We were so close. could replace the ethos. It's spiritual. But yeah, basically what we were pushing for was we needed to be able to hit this button, and we couldn't hit it till 1071. We are going to die like a year short of that. Right, other things we can do to boost our health. Time is the limiter, not prestige. That's the basic problem. But I don't think we can, because it still counts as reforming the stuff. No, it doesn't. So we could replace our ethos. Should we replace our ethos? Bellicose is so good though. And I feel like it's culturally appropriate. No, we can't. It's not the cost. Like we have the cost. What we don't have is the time. We needed to make it to 1071. Is there anything else we could spend the prestige on? Not really. We could try and fuck our way to Living Legend as a last hurrah. How close are we? We could probably pull that off, you know. The only other thing we could try and do is stress ourselves up enough and get very lucky. And get athletic. Thing is, we're about to have a new ruler and we don't really want to spend a lot of gold. My lord, my beneficiary Isabel approaches me with a wide grin, sweat dripping down her forehead and soot smeared across her face. I have toiled over the forge for many days and nights, but finally my work is done. She presents me with an object wrapped in cost, and as I unveil it is hidden, with my eyes grow wide. A folded iron sword of masterful craftsmanship. On the braid there reads an inscription that reads, "Owned by Rex Octavianus of Cornwall." No, the know thyself thing can be overruled if you get another health boost. You got the whole left tree in learning. Yeah, we've already got it all. Prowess +8 and enemy fatal casualties +8%. That's nice. I feel like that sword is getting a name. Now, given that there is an Excalibur running around in the name, we can't call it Excalibur. But we can give it a better name than that. It will be Caliburn. It is inscribed with the Pendragon family motto, "We are the violence inherent in the system." Yeah, we're already on all the maximum health ones. So we've already got medicine focus, we've got all of the whole body stuff. The only thing we could get that would trigger it again would be to stress ourselves out enough to get athletic, which I don't think we're going to get. It was the infirm that did us in. I mean, she's terrible. But I don't think court physician increases our health. It just increases our medical scheme strength. I mean, there is a dynasty perk for it, but we're not going to get it. Because it's like the life boosting one. Which is like octogenarians. It's like the least useful thing ever, I think, but it is a thing. I don't think we're going to have time to fuck ourselves to living legend status either. We could have done. Jay, we're really screwed. We're really annoyed. We are going to die exactly a year before we can spend all 20k of our culture to reform something we need to reform, which is going to be bloody annoying. But, I mean, that's the nature of the game. C'est la vie. You did cash in killing the priest. I'm not sure if we can kill the priest. Because I don't think our timeouts failed on previously killing the priest. So consider yourself as having a murder banked that you can call in. So our only chance is if we could somehow... If we could stress ourselves out, we'd be fine. Don Costa 98, thank you very much for the subscription. Enjoy your widened selection of emotes as of today. Right, before we do that, let's just double check to make sure our inheritance is good. No one else is going to inherit, are they? No, so Ethla gets everything. Which is what we want. Because that would have been really useful. I think what's really annoying is we could potentially have pulled this off with her. The next thing, because she's got all the right traits. She's cynical. We'd be taking over at 17. She's got high learning. And okay, we'd not have had the great cash. But we'd have been... Oh, so annoying. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It just sets us back slightly. That's all. It is what it is. Your Sunday stream is on hold. Sent you a DM. I'm not seeing one. But... Oh, on Discord. Oh, nice. Congrats, man. Congrats. I won't reveal unless you want to reveal, but congrats. Sunday stream is definitely on hold. No, we won't be able to do it with it. So the reason, so for those things, the thing that we need to be able to, so remember, we're trying to convert to a dead religion. We now control Stonehenge, which is giving us another boost. And remember that as it stands at the moment, the target cost, like, she's going to be useful. She's going to give us a good idea of how much it is going to cost. Because she's got pretty much all the boosts we can do to get it to a lower cost. So if we wanted to cost to this right now... What? What?
What? Is it in the world? Has it spawned? No, I need to know why that's in the world. It has further, yeah. If it's got further, it must exist. No, because it's not showing on the active list. Unless someone's got the faith, but it hasn't got a county. No, it'll have been a stress event. Someone will have had a stress event. Someone will have had a stress event and they've converted to it. No. Oh, hang on. Reset to defaults. Reset to defaults. All. That's not right. That is a bug. The faith exists, but the religion is dead. Yeah, that's fine. That's what it was before. That's absolutely fine and normal. I don't want to convert via a bug, though. Can we afford to alienate all Christianity? But yes, I know, as he's officially said it, congratulations to Mr. J. Darlington on the birth of his kid. I think, is it that you hit a point where you can overflow the calculation and it just screws out? No, because it's still saying that the thing is no one has it. Because it's still got converting to a dead religion. So this is bugging out. I think Stonehenge's negative modifier overflowed it. I think Stonehenge is we've negative overflowed it. I mean, yeah, we'd struggle to hold it right now. Well, we wouldn't, because we'd immediately found a holy order, and then we'd just need to get hold of one holy site for it, which we could do. Could it be that discounts add up, reducing the cost to 0, and the negative mods work off of that value? Well, no, but see, this is the thing. So when we originally looked at this, if you remember when we did the test run on this a couple of months ago, before the new patch came out. Well, actually, here's an interesting test. Right, if we want to create to a different dead religion, let's say Donu Polonianism. That's now 250 as well. Right. Let's go to menu and let's go back in again. Yeah, it's got to be an overflow bug. Can you pull the 2 holy orders trick you did on the Warrior one? Yeah, I absolutely would. When we do convert, we are going to get 2 holy orders. Thing is, you can only hire 1 holy order at once, but it's handy knowing that you've always got a chance of getting it. And they both fight in crusades, which is the critical thing. Yeah, that's bugged. Because all of these costs are essentially flat costs. We worked that out before. So 975, you're taking off a flat 15% of that. Then you're taking off a flat 9%. Then you're taking a flat. Then you're taking a flat 9%. They don't stack basically. They're linear. So it's not like, right, it takes off 15, then it takes off 9 off of that, then 35 off of that, then multiplies it, blah blah blah, then does that. They are all fixed costs. I'm not going to convert. I'm not going to convert. I want to test it and see if it does the same for the daughter. Like, it might well be that we've just uncovered that all you actually have to do is trigger sufficient discounts. Or one of those discounts applies differently to the others. That would do it. Her skill is merely decent. Well, so's mine. I know how she feels. It was controlling Stonehenge that did it. You've won minus 169% if I can. Yeah, but it doesn't calculate it like that. So, how this works when you convert religions is they're not relative costs. So, if I convert to this, for example, so I can get something up. So what it'll actually do is you go, that's the undiscounted cost. Right, minus 15% of that is about 1,500. So it goes, right, so the cost is now that minus 1,500. It then looks at this number again and goes, what's the difference in further? Right, I'm going to make the adjustment based off of that. So it's always working off of the primary number. It's not working off of the stack. So they don't stack in that same way. They linearly stack. They don't relative stack. Is there a decision to revive Roman culture? I just formed it and it didn't pop out. Kind of disappointing. I think if you form the Roman Empire, which I have done, I think you do get the option to bring it back. It's a while since I formed the Roman Empire, though, and for this run we started as custom ruler. Right, let's let him die. And we're going to lose all of our 19k prestige, but c'est la vie. He will die just before we can pull off the thing we wanted to pull off. On the plus side, we will kill Alan's wife before we go. Yeah, that's my number on it. It should be rough. Well, no, it should be hovering at around about 45k by my maths. High Chief Def Zivavola is dead, walled up and soon to be forgotten. She followed me willingly drunk on merriment and wine into the cellar. After many glasses of fine wine she fell readily asleep and didn't even stir as I brought out a trowel and methodically bricked it up. So our last real act on this planet was to brick up our long-suffering son Alan's wife. Alan, we're going to arrange a marriage for you, Alan. Alan, we want you to marry someone. Alan, go and find yourself a wife. I give you permission. Go find yourself a wife. It's okay. Just try and get one who's of childbearing age this time. No, I'm not going to get the spiritual thing because I think Bellicose is more in character. It's more RP. I'm so fucking annoyed that we're going to die just before we get this. Like, there is nothing we can do here that's going to boost that. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare, wife. We've already reset our perks once, so we're not gonna get it. We are gonna need to be fastest finger first on this disinherit. It's fine, we've got enough to disinherit, and like, unless we die on the day that the baby is born, we'll be alright. It's why my finger's hovering over the pause button. RIP! What? 18 months short? Right, can we get some Fs in chat, please? For the one and only Rex Octavianus of Cornwall. He's finally been cast to hell, bit harsh, at 76 years of age. He drank himself to death. A known murderer, he will atone for his unspeakable crimes in the next life. This is like the worst eulogy ever. Regina Ethla ascends to the throne. Being an illegitimate child, Ethla will surely set out to make her mark on destiny. Yeah, Fs for our 19 months short. That is beyond annoying. Utterly beyond annoying. But we died before our baby brother was born. our inevitably club-footed baby brother. Well, the issue we've got is we can't do that with her. We can't shag... Well, we've got a choice. We could shag our way across Europe with her. And maybe we should. Maybe we should. Because the problem we've got for her is it's going to be a sin for her to shag her way across Europe. Bonk to the future. Yeah, well, yeah, totally. And that's the thing, is she'll get prego. So we can go prestige or piety, we can't go both. But we've always kind of got that. Unless we try and do essentially like an entirely lesbian run. We won't get as much prestige for it, but... So remember, we are currently a Sartre. So let's see if the game is still bugged out. Game's still bugged. It's got to be an overflow bug. It's got to be an overflow bug. I mean, on the one hand, I'm kind of like, well, great, I know that you can overflow the cost. Just feels a bit cheaty. Did he live a good life? He lived an incredibly good life. Octavianus shagged his way around all of Europe. And let's not forget, like, we need to equip some items here. Because not only do we now have Caliban, but Queen Etha is equipped with the massive rod of Octavianus. He was an absolute stud. Yeah, she does need a crown upgrade, doesn't she? Let's upgrade her crown. Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to rename you. No, keep your name. It's a good name. Right, I feel like she is going to go full that crown. I don't think she'd go ribboned. But she is still quite young, so she's probably not going to go with old lady hair yet. Maybe she does go ribboned. Gilded braid is cool. Is there someone you can have you have a hook on that you could give Wiltshire to briefly and then take it back? That's not a bad idea. Just to see if it was Stone. No, because look, Stonehenge isn't applying because we're above domain limit. We've broken the game somehow. Or there is some lowborn someone somewhere that is... No, because it was doing it for all the religions. Was it showing a Stonehenge discount? Because we should have a much more reduced cost for conversion now anyway. Because they only consider us hostile, not evil. And you can see the undiscounted doctrine cost is much lower because we're a Sartre. which means we are converting to an existing faith. Both faiths are pluralists. We've got a massive learning discount. We're cynical. We've got religion blending. We've got strange gods, and we've got the reduction from domain. So it is showing that as a bonus. Interesting. And we've lost the 500 for being of an organised faith. Have I tried reloading? Yeah, I've not reloaded the whole game. So we could reload the whole game. Let's just do that quickly, just in case. Let me reload the game quickly. Yeah, I mean, I think the cost we should be looking at is about 30k in real terms. You had plus 650%, so if it also still had the minus 69 and 30k, which is what I would expect it to be. I would expect it to be about 30k, which we can hit with the right perks, not a problem. So, theoretically, there we go. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. And Stonehenge isn't boosting because Stonehenge shouldn't boost because it's not applying. Hungarian culture will help too. Interesting, has Hungarian culture got benefits to it? But are they benefits the ones that we've already worked into the religion? I mean, that's an achievable cost. I still don't think it's calculating that right. But I'm not going to argue. I just don't want it costing 250 because that's just too cheap. I think it's just converting that in a very whack way. Convert to the dead religion you don't think is applying. Right, well, first things first. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a copy of this save. Because then I can always ping it over to Paradox and say, look, take a look at this save, look at the bonuses. You reckon the convert to dead religions does not apply? Hang on. How about this? Is it that there's a physical limit to the number of bonuses or discounts that it can apply when calculating religious conversion? And it's semi-random which ones of the... So let's say, like, maybe it can only loop or apply a maximum of, say, 5 cost increases or discounts. No, because it can't be the few days thing, because it was applying for... No, because we had the same issue when we were Daddy before Daddy died. That was when we first spotted it, which is why I wanted to run it forward and see if it worked for her as well, because I wanted to test it on 2 different rulers. So I think my gut feeling with my developer hat on is, in some way, there's a limit to how many positives or negatives it will apply, and it's semi-random which ones it picks. And then, yeah, because we were also applying Stonehenge, it was knocking out 2 of the negative ones. Like, maybe it applies all positive effects first, and then applies however many negative things it can do. Because that would make sense. Why not go with it, but save up 30k piety to show it can be done? I mean, thing is, I know I can get the 30k piety though, so unless we're physically actually doing it, it's less useful. No, don't get me wrong. Like, if we can keep it at like 4k, that's fine. Yeah, basically that they didn't think some loony like me would sit here and work out exactly how many discounts you can stack so that you can convert back to a dead religion. Right, let me quickly grab a copy of this save so that I can report it to Paradox. Yeah, how silly of them not to think that I would do exactly this with their game. Right, let me just slap that into my saves folder. Folder bugs. Right, now we've got a copy of that save. What I want to do is let's ditch some things we're not going to use. So we're actually going to make Tintergel to a minor noble. Not Tintergel, which is the minor noble one of these 2? Because they're the same province. So which one is the provincial capital? No, Launceston is the county capital, Tintergel isn't. So we grant that to a low noble. So Barragordian gets that. Then we probably give away... Let's keep Caerleon and get rid of Buckingham. No, Caerleon's only got 2 things in it, so let's give that away. We will give that to our brother, because he has 26 intrigue and he's going to be one hell of a spy master. Right, that pushes us back under the domain limit. Yeah, maybe what I should have done actually is, don't forget we've got the save we could revert, is move the capital to Tinchadgel, keep that, and then give away Launceston. I'll do that when person dies without kids. We'll shift it around. So I keep the holdings and give buildings domains away. So yeah, so basically I've just given away a few things to just knock us down. And the reason I got rid of Caerleon is there's only 2 building slots there, whereas Buckingham's got spare slots. Like, we need to build a city, but then we can build potentially another temple if we need to. Launceston. Well, there you go. Well, hopefully, and I'd say ask questions. I do kind of know this game inside out. I will slightly blow my own trumpet a bit, and I would say that I probably know this game better than 98% of players. Right. Now, let's test. So this will re-enable in 12 months. So religion cost to convert right now is 4,300. let's sort out the stuff we need to sort out. So we could do with just getting distinguished as soon as possible. Let's check our secrets. Are we shagging anyone? No. That's good. We haven't selected a learning lifestyle, so we could. Because don't forget, we can get our apostate, which is going to give us faith conversion cost discount as well. I'm going to stand up for a bit. Let me just move my desk up. Been sitting down all day. So you can give away... so the city you'll want to give away, because it'll be the wrong holding type for me anyway as a character. So I'd give away the city. As long as you hold the county capital, you control the area. So people within that will contribute stuff to you. And actually you want to build cities. If you're trying to dev up an area, build cities. Because cities increase the development speed of the entire county. Which is very handy to know. Right. First things first. We want to put our brother in as Spy Master. Well, Zenny's pretty good. I feel like our player, heir, vassal and commander having an intrigue of 26 whilst also disliking us is a phenomenally bad position to be in. Like, that feels like a very perilous life situation to be in. Dude, your wife is somewhat skinny. So let's make it our brother. He's on schemes. Right, we are going to have to give powerful vassals jobs here. So we've got Caster of Kent, who is a decent-ish diplomat. 3,000 troops. We've got Vigilius, who is an excellent marshal. 2,700. Decent all-round Pollux III. Good intrigue, 3,000 troops. 3,400 troops and 12. I think Airfworld, you're going to get Steward. Marshal, we will go with Vigilus. Chancellor, probably you. We might have to do some marriages here. So I installed the wrong brother. I don't think I did. Put Princeps Freya in, didn't I? Yeah, Princeps Freya. Right. We aren't married. We do have marriageable relatives. Mercia would probably be a good alliance for us to have, but I don't know if we can get any. No, so we can't get an alliance with Mercia. I can give Freya to someone else and put someone else good, and that's like, yeah, I can, but it's the person who is my heir who doesn't like me. I'd basically be putting this dude into that slot, who has every reason to plot my murder, as he's my legit heir. So I'm kind of working the basis that I don't want to make the person who has the biggest reason to want me dead my spy master. Seems like a bad plan overall. Yeah, but he'll plot against me even if he likes me. Because he's my heir. Right, we're well off for gold. So let's hold court. An envoy from a provincial city, Baronessa Aurelia of Hastings. You gain a bunch of stress. You get a title revoke reason or on my on Castor. Who are you? 3,000 troops and he's in Kent. We could force a rebellion. We could force a rebellion. Which might not be a bad idea, you know. No, just don't bother me for now. We can imprison Tekla. My liege, Baragordian's voice is severe. I request that we launch an investigation about an infamous preacher in Exeter. You see, this preacher is... well, she's a woman. That's not in accordance with our faith. You're kind of... yeah, I'm going to employ my high armor. In your face. I have developed a written language specifically for the women of the court, since the letters are mostly taught to men. If you allow it, I will begin teaching the ladies at once. I cannot help but imagine the freedoms. Language of women for 20 years. Diplomacy and learning plus 1%. All female courtiers gain 10 opinion and gain... yes. Hell yes. Or... advanced language of women. Yeah, hell yeah. Why would I want to trigger a rebellion? Well, because if there's a chance a rebellion is going to trigger anyway, then I might actually be better off deliberately triggering one whilst I've got lots of money, can get mercs and everything else, and suppressing it. So it essentially just allows me to trigger a rebellion that's within my control rather than one that isn't. Right, what we should do is we'll go on a pilgrimage. We can determine our personal deity. And I suspect we want to go with devotee of Thor. Why would you honour that bored Tekla in a position in court, not me? Who are you? Are you my sister? No, you're my stepmom. You're not my real mum. Fine, you can be my lady in waiting. Yeah, I do like that we got that event. Perktree, good point. We're on... we got pedagogy already. I think we probably do go theology. Because we'll go down to apostate. Right, has this triggered again yet? No, so we want to watch and see what happens when this triggers. Yeah, you're not the boss of me. Right, what rebellion are we going to get? So we had a new head of dynasty, which is good. We're going to get a liberty faction. That's fine, yeah, that'll be fine. We can deal with that, that's perfect. There's an independence faction. They will fire when that faction fires, but we can put both of them down. I'm not fast. And Donyath is intelligent and comely. He's our brother. I think it will make him a Merdin. Is that spelled like that, or is it it's that, isn't it? You can be a Merdin. Let's go on a pilgrimage. Repent today! Learn the truest truth, step into the light. Since Kenan joined my court, his persistent attempts to convert everyone to his foreign cult have become the background noise to my everyday life. The Day and night he stalks the courtyards, patrols the hallways, and hides in wait for unsuspecting bypassers in dark corners, ready to persuade them with incessant screeching. I mean, he's Catholic, so, you know. Or we could just imprison him. We might as well take that one. Let's imprison him. I think we're too early for a Mordred. I think we need an Arthur before we have a Mordred. Right, pilgrimage. Go on a pilgrimage. Go on a long pilgrimage. So conversion cost right now. And we might want to just get lost. It's a severe health penalty, but there's a chance we get shrewd. The game is trying to offer us husbands because we're not married. No, look. Because we've got the domain bonus again. Because we've now got the Stonehenge bonus. That's got to be it. I think that's got to be it. I think you can overflow with bonuses. So Stonehenge knocked out the other negative one. So if you currently, within the current version of the game, want to convert to an entirely dead religion ridiculously cheaply, all you actually have to do is trigger enough bonuses to flag the negative ones, because they're always applied last. And it can only apply a certain amount of bonuses to what it calculates. Yeah, the game's run out of fingers. So because it's applying the learning, the converting to an existing faith, the faiths are pluralist, the cynical, the religion blending, the strange gods, the from domain limit, it then can't apply converting to a dead religion and one of those other different ones. Yeah, it can't count over 7 or 8. Now here's the real well, no, we can't test it because it's a minimum cost of 250. It's always a minimum cost of 250. So actually what we want to do here is yeah, we're just always vulnerable to the minimum cost. Now, given that we are already a Sartru, don't think we get any special units from being a Sartru. Can't find any reason why Paderborn is a holy site for a Sartru. I don't know either, actually. My conversion to Hellenism is 635. Yeah. So if you look at my early streams, this is why. It's because all the penalties are applying, and that's what we were doing. Like, so my whole thing with this was to prove that you can get the cost down to about 30,000, and then you can blitz 30,000 in a single, like in a proper game. But what we've discovered along the way is that actually the game bugs out when you start applying too many discounts, and will just massively discount you down to 250 after a certain point. Only reason I can think for it is to make it harder to reform a Sartre. Paderborn, yeah, I think so. I think what it was they wanted to ensure a reasonable dispersion of holy sites, in the same way as the other holy sites for Sartre are York. So York wasn't really a holy site. It's a slight fudging of what counts as a holy site and what doesn't. Right, in which case, chat, I think what we're going to do is we're going to finish our pilgrimage, and then we are going to convert, which means we're going to be massively at risk of holy wars from Christian kingdoms and everything else. So that's going to make it a really challenging run for us. So I think we do that on that basis. So that's how we up the challenge for this one now, is we are now going to push on with converting to the dead religion and reconquering the Kingdom of Britannia. So we will convert early in order to make it hard for ourselves. But let's finish the pilgrimage first. We might need to slap this revolt down before then. In fact, we will, because they're triggering in 3 months. Right. Fuck me, look at that. Because of the Pendragon scale armor and Caliburn, we've got a prowess of 29. We are a warrior queen and a half. What was the conversion cost without Stonehenge? Yeah, 4,367. But it should be 30,000. Like, we should be currently running at a conversion cost of, my guess is about 27,000. Yeah, can we duel anyone? Right, we're going to have to smack down this rebellion. So where are they going to rebel? It is Dorset, dude. So get over there. Raise all your armies there. Don't mind me, I'm just standing here with enormous amounts of troops. Well, that's it. We will technically be able to hire the Jomsvikings to beat these guys down as well, so... let's not call a hunt yet, because we might need this cash, because we are losing a lot of money here. Keeping these troops in the field. And in fact, we probably want to split them up, because they're going to be eating supply. Let's go there. Come on. Off you pop. You know you want to. Dynasty Legacy. I think we probably want to go with... I mean, we could boost piety generation, but we don't really need it now. I think we go Noble Veins. One of you. Come on. There we go. I will not be threatened. Rally the troops. And I suspect... Oh, they're already hired. Boo. We won't command them ourselves. We will recruit you, and we'll put you in charge. So what we want to do is catch these guys before they can do anything. Wars and wars and wars. The thing is, this is going to be good for our prestige. Like, he just hired a bunch of mercs, that's why we he suddenly had troops there. Oh, come on. They're a different war. They shouldn't add up. They shouldn't stack. Motherfuckers. Right, guess we're murking up. Right. We're going to be in debt for a while. Well, that's it. Wars shouldn't stack. Oh, she died. Our court jester died. Come here. Who else is kicking off? Welsh Catholics. Bloody Welsh. Always the Welsh. Let's say the thing is, this is good for our prestige. And we can just keep slapping these armies around. Yeah, when the AI beats you to a holy order, it is very annoying. The thing is, we're massively ramping up our faith by doing this. Because these people are all Catholics we're kicking the shit out of, and we're still technically a Sartry. Yeah, you can try and run. Reclaim relics. What relics do you want? Yeah, but which relics? Have it. Oh, you want the Veil of Veronica? Yeah, fine, have it. That's fine. She can have that relic. We'll get it back. Should we take cultural No, we probably want to go for restraint and know thyself. Also, we really should have moved our capital to London by now. Yeah, sure, you can be steward. You can be chancellor. No, actually, you stay as marshal. No, you be marshal. You're almost dead, but I don't care. You need to get there before that falls. There we go, they moved. That's all we needed. Well, London's now got the Tower of London. Guessing our marshal just died, yeah. He was near death, so... There is nothing that can be done. Fighting each other now. Oh, the Pendragon Eep. I wonder what Alan's up to these days. We should go and have a look at what Alan's up to. Right, let's leave some besiegers. And you've got Siege General. You can go just actually smack the shit out of those guys. Go kick them up. Yeah, he may be dead, but he's also leading my armies. Yeah, he is leading my armies. He's doing quite a good job of it. Right, they've raised another bunch of mercs. Come on in, lads. Get down here. Someone's trying to plot to kill my aunt. The annoying thing with this is just a very bitty war. Oh, we need to educate Murden, don't we? Steward. He's going to be a good steward. We'll make him a good steward. You keep raising the troops, I'll keep fighting them. Bosh! Force. It's one more down. Come here. Well, only 6%, because technically we haven't really been fighting them, and I suspect they can. It's because they I need to go kill some peasants as well. So technically they control the war goal, because it's an independence war. So they get war score for not having their capital sieged down. The Battle of Essex ended in an astounding victory. I eagerly listened to the messenger as he reads the report from my commander, Dux Vigilius, and then turned to the soldiers before me. My lady, we came upon the enemy banner while we were cleaning the battlefield. We thought it would be a shame to leave it behind. Perhaps you wish to keep it as a trophy. Do we want to become the owner of the Kentish war banner? That dread game's nice. Put it on the fire. Damn Kentish people. Damn men of Kent. Right, these guys can chase down the peasants. Oh shit, there's more peasants than I thought. How about we all go chase down the peasants? Let's deal with the peasants first, because the peasants will be the easy one. And the peasants multiply the more territory they take, so killing the peasants before they can get more territory is pretty useful. And our mercs are going to expire soon, so... Right, peasant war is done. Right, they now don't have supply. But they will have 31 supply now, which is enough to go smash these fools. Yeah, debt's fun, isn't it? We'll get out of it. Look, debt is just a number. We can technically ransom some prisoners. I'm going to take the things off of the ones who are fighting against me, so... Right, let's get this war over as quick as we can. Go siege down Kent. That's the last real standing holdout. You should... You're not picking up supply. Let's split you in two, put one of you there. And what we'll do is we'll use these to ferry supply in. One can go and smack down these guys if we need them to. Yeah, oh shit, there's more peasants than I thought. Famous last words. Yeah, you're not wrong. Right, they're going to Mercs, so that's fine. You need a commander. Take a siege general. Have you got any sieges? Nope. Right, I guess it's me then. Right, these troops are now dying in droves, so let's get you over there to reinforce that, and you can go deal with them up there. And have that as a commander. See, this is why I don't necessarily mind kind of having... We're probably going to put him in... Oh, he's got 6 months, we'll let him finish that. This is why I don't really mind having early rebellions, because as long as you can win them, we can redistribute all of these titles. Yeah, the army going up there as the siege train, but... See, that gives them the supply off the merge, which now means they're not out of food. He's just had some mercs disband on him, which is useful. Quite tough troops, to be fair. If he hadn't had those mercs disband, he might have won that. $68. Siege that down. Siege Surrey. Yeah, Battle of Llandudno. Nice day on the beach. Right, these sieges should do it. Because the nice thing, this is going to do something very nice for us. Throw him in jail. Wait, so we've just arrested the leader of the opposing faction because he was plotting against our mother. Right. Right, disband all. That sounds very exploity. It is indeed unbelievably exploity. That is exploity mut exploit, without a doubt. Right. Now, we're going to do the conversion now, just to finish off the stream. And the reason I've waited before we did the conversion, until we took all of those things, is we now have a substantial number of our vassals in prison. A substantial number of them. And do you know the good thing about having a substantial number of our vassals in prison? Means that we can do this. So let's YOLO this. Convert. Hellenism. We're going to become a Hellen. A whole bunch of these are going to convert, some of them aren't. Let's see if we can... Which ones aren't? So, of all our vassals, ones who aren't converting are... Tamerlank. So let's gift him... You can have Prince Rodri's dagger, it's a bit shit. Let's see if that's enough. Oh, we can get some Jomsviking. Bonus 650 men. We'll take that because they might be useful. Pirates to take orders, intriguing. We're never going to marry. We are not going to marry at all. We are not going to marry. Thing is, there's an upper limit of how many relics you can hold, and the dagger was a bit shit, so... Dude, have a dagger. Right. Convert. Convert to faith. With my decision to convert to Hellenism, I arranged for a Flamen to come to my court and conduct the rites. While I don't really believe the drivel that the Flamen spouts, there were enough political advantages to converting that I knew I needed to do this sooner rather than later. Regardless of my reasons, I can take comfort in knowing that the majority of my realm stands united under the gods, a true Hellenic realm. Glory to Zeus! I'm telling you now that that realm did not fully convert. That none of that. 2 bits of the realm converted. So, we are now Hellenic. But what that also means is we want to have a look at our vassals. So, you didn't convert, sir. But you rebelled against me. Let's take Somerset or Dorset off of them. Now we can't take any more titles off of him, but we can negotiate his release. And we can demand conversion. We can gain a weak hook. Oh, cool, look, we can employ executioner. Nice. Oh, interesting, you lose the trait pilgrim. So, Hellenic. You, sir. You will give me all of the Duchy of Huiche titles. Oh no, didn't someone tell me how to pronounce that? Huis. Was it Huis? Gloucester. A noble of the Romano-Brython culture, grant title of a noble toucher and the Hellenic faith. This is the important thing. You are a very old lady, but you do now control Gloucester. And Oxford. Hellenic faith. 67. Fine. Will do. Let's give you Wareham. Grant 2. Hellenic faith. Buckingham. We were getting rid of Buckingham, weren't we? Although we could keep it at the moment. So what we can now do is, where's our Hellenic? Right, you can have it, because I'm blatantly going to get this back. You can have the petty kingdom of Huiche. So this is why I was happy for those rebellions to spawn, because I can now actually use the game to just replace a whole bunch of my rebellious vassals with ones of the right religion straight away. Duke Caster of Kent. I will have that Duchy of Kent back, please. Interesting, if you have apostate, cynical and malleable invaders, you can convert to Hellenism for the minimum amount of piety. Well, no, as we've just tested on the stream, what it largely comes down to is whether you actually have... You overflowed a game bug, basically. There's definitely a game overflow bug where it just stops counting the negative penalties. That's what it is. A Hellenic vassal. a Hellenic vassal. Now, which of you were better? 8, 12, 7, 10, 10. 5, 5, 10, 4, 6. You can have it. Congrats. Oh, let's take his off of him first. Revoke title. Earldom of Surrey. I know that was tyranny, I don't care. It's not like anyone's going to rebel against us in a while. A noble. You dislike me because of the debt, but we'll deal with that. I'm actually going to give her the Kent title. You can have Kent. There you go. Congrats. Vassals. So you are Hellenic. You are Catholic. Do we have a revoke excuse on you? I don't think we do. No, but what we can do is negotiate your release, demand your conversion, gain weak hook. Oh, you won't give us a weak hook, Bill. Demand conversion will work. You, can we... Essex dude, we can revoke your title. We can revoke one of them. Earldom of Guines. Where have we got Guines from? Righto. So apparently we control Guines. I'm actually just going to ransom you for money. Because that's 50 gold. And then I'm going to set you independent. Because I don't care about you Guines fucking territory. Keep your Guines. Right, Colchester. Malden is leased to the Templars. Not anymore. Grant to Hellenic dude. Yes, have fun. Colchester. Any Hellenics running around who are decent? Wouldn't mind a steward. No, let's just give it to someone. Vassals. So, Hellenic. Of Gefidden. Can we take your title away? Oh, you're considering an offer, so that's fine. You're the one we're going to set free, so that's fine. The Jarl of Ulster. Fuck me, he's been doing well over there. Templars are going to be very salty about losing. Morgan. Damn, son, you done well for yourself. I believe that you will be giving me that back. And now you will be ransomed, probably for some cash, because you're a bit more harmless now. Dundalk, grant to. You. Donegal, grant to. You. One of you gets to be the petty kingdom of Ulster. Congrats. But yeah, just tested via console commands as a Norse. If you have either Stonehenge or Cynical, the only thing to hit the cap is the lifestyle perk. So interesting. So it looks. So what you're saying is that basically it's the Stonehenge or Cynical are the things that push it over, that overflow it into the negatives, no longer affecting it. Whatever it is, it definitely does the numbers on it wrong. That's the interesting thing. Right, how are we looking? Vassals. You're dealt with. You are dealt with. You are Welsh and Catholic. Tamalank, how would you feel, you drunken son of a bitch, about converting? How would you feel about converting? More importantly. Damn, son. That is a wife. He was our other hand standout, wasn't he? Demand conversion. Yeah, we'll give it a go. See what he asks for. You've converted. You've converted. I think everyone else has converted. And the benefit of doing this is it means they should all independently start trying to convert the territory. Which is perfect. And now anyone left in prison just gets ransomed. Yeah, lots of these will die of old age and we'll get them back and that's fine. I will let you get a favour hook on me. I will absolutely let you do that. And then we will murder you if you do anything bad with that favour hook. We'll gain learning lifestyle experience. Right. Critical things we need to do. So we're actually well on the way to Paragon of Virtue already because of all of that. Right. So important things we need to do. First things first. Get some frickin' religious conversion going on, please. It'll only take 22 years. Job's a good one. Can we replace you with a not shit one? Apparently not. I presume just because there aren't enough people, like just characters with that who aren't rulers. Now what we could do is murder him. So let's do that, shall we? Right, increase control. Essex. Let's get the capital moved to London now. Spymaster's good. 14 months we'll stop doing that. Prisoners. Nope. Let's see, anyone want to give me money? You can get out of jail. That's going to knock 200 off the debt. So we can hold court, but we're not going to do it while we're in debt. Now actually what we want to go for here is convert faith in county progression. We want to take zealous proselytizer. So we'll take know thyself. Well, we don't need know thyself yet. We'll take that first. That's going to be more useful. So faithful, and then we'll take zealous proselytizer. 3 duchies, that's fine. Alliance with brother. That's fine. Got an event. You can duel each other. Have fun. Where are our holy sites? All down here. We're going to need to beat the Pope up, aren't we? Tunis might be a decent one to get. Now, Rome is what we want. Stewardship +1 and growth +10%. Why am I not getting married? If I get married, every kid I have is going to be legitimate. And that means they're all going to compete and have inheritances, and it's going to be hard to work out which kid we want to inherit. I don't need to marry. My stats are enough as it is to hold the domain that we want to hold. So weirdly, the better thing we can do with Regina Ethla here is actually just have lots of sex with strangers and just legitimize the kids that we want. So that's why. So we are going to sow our wild oats, or have wild oats sown into us, until we produce an heir with good traits, and then we will legitimize that heir. So we're going to take 2 more perks off the learning branch. We're going to take Zealous Proselytizer, and we're going to take Know Thyself, and then we're going to pivot to Intrigue, and we'll go on to Temptation Focus and start picking up some seduction traits. Because don't forget, in addition to this, we do have the massive rod of Octavianus, which gives us a seduce scheme power boost of 12%. Yeah, I'm guessing Carthage is the is what they're kind of going for with that holy site. Now what we do want to do is that. Like, that's the thing we're going to do as soon as we possibly can. And it's going to be in Tintagel. So this is the last thing I want to do today before we finish, is I want to get to a point where we can found the Holy Order. Oh yeah, we have the don't we have a Jewel of Shagging? Well, that's romance scheme per hour. So it kind of works, but it's not as good as the massive rod of Octavianus. Because we're going to be back in profit in 2 years tops. Basically, crusades are going to be the thing that potentially fucks us up. But we'll deal with that. That's part of the fun. If it kills the run, it kills the run. He can get a weak hook on us, that's fine. It gives us a bunch of things and gets us on that quicker. Wherever I go, my champion Adair is sure to follow. That look in the eyes, I know exactly what he's after. We might as well have a bit of a distraction with him. He's not got good traits, but we do. So if that pops us out of Sprog already, we're good. What other than staying alive is yet? We now have the goal of reforming. This is what we're after. We need to completely control the region of Britannia, and all of our powerful vassals must have a culture with a Brythonic or Goidolic heritage, and then we can reclaim Britannia. And we will gain the nickname Pendragon. So we want the whole of this, we want Britannia reborn, and we want everyone in this on Hellenic religions, and then we can consider this run a triumph. Right, we are almost out of debt, which is good. Our glory is widely known. Do it. Oh dear, how sad, our terrible priest died. And we got a much better priest. Oh dear, how sad. We will indeed be Pendragon the Pendragon. I like to think of it more as Pendragon 2 Pendragon. Too fast 2 Pendragon. No, see, we don't need to do that cultural reform anymore. Because we don't need to convert religion now. Because we've now already converted to Hellenism. Now, we could reform it. But I don't think there's necessarily anything we'd gain from doing so. Like, we could take the Witnagemot. We don't really want Saxon elective. If we get enough prestige to do something, we'll have a look. Right, that's going to speed up county conversion, so then we just need Know Thyself, and then we can get off of learning for the rest of our lives. And we're out of debt. Now, we're not earning a lot of money, but we are out of debt, and that is the important thing. And... oh, we were going to set you free, weren't we? Don't really care. Enjoy your life. Have fun. Don't have a better marshal than Caesar here, so we'll leave him in charge. We have moved the capital. The capital is now London, which is good. So this was varying slightly because we had a disaster event, because we were in debt, but it's back in the positives now, which is good. So the reason we're going to put our Holy Order here is because we're always planning on controlling Cornwall. So having it there means that we will always control that Holy Order. So just keep increasing control in our key duchies. You don't need to be doing that anymore. Let's get you on Promote Culture. 9 years, Jesus. Only 7 years now on converting a bit of religion. Well, our grandeur level is kind of floating around a bit at the moment. So it's tending to float round about this. Now we could up that by going with many servants. And that would just keep us in 8. Maybe we should do. Let's do that. But Holy Order is our priority. Well, I mean, I kind of suppose they assume that we will have a spouse at some point. Like, the game doesn't know we're about to go full Elizabeth I on this. We do need to do something about Mercia. I think Mercia is going to be our... Fuck me. The word we're looking for is yoink. I mean, we can win that with men at arms. Hello, it's us. Are they? Are they, friend? Are they? Whoa! Oh, his fucking Knights Templar have got involved. And that's got to be Mercs. That's got to be Mercs. Oh, we're going to lose this now, aren't we? Motherfucker. Guys, don't declare wars on Mercia when you're not really thinking about it. Doesn't end well. Oh, I don't really want to pay him that much gold. We'll fight it out for a white peace. No, you're not having Wilshire. Yeah, reverse yoink. I'm not quite sure. I'm legit not sure how he got. Ooh, the time it takes to know and increase that faith has higher further than your faith. That's probably a decent one, actually. We will take that. Because that knocks some time off, I think. Right, I don't really want to fight this. Dame thinks it'll win that. Dame is right. I wish the game would just pop that up slightly higher as an item. Nah, we're going to lose this. That's annoying. Oh, it's going to put our progress back. Sweden, do you want to come lend a hand? Let's get some allies. Which is not a bad thing for us to have anyway. No matrilineal on any of these? No. Sweden, can you come give us a hand, please? Ransom, so that'll keep us in the black for a bit longer. Is he not independent? Why can't I call him in? Come give us a hand, Sweden. I know you're fighting another war, but I need your troops. Let's split these guys up so they're getting supply back. Sweden, come and give us a hand, man. We need help. There's no way they should have had that many troops. Like, it's got to be hiring mercs. Yeah, look. No, it's only like 900 mercs. The Holy Order is 6k of those troops. The Knights Templar really don't like me, do they? No, because you can only hire one Holy Order at once, so it must just be the Knights. They've just got a lot of troops. Which is fucking annoying. There's not really much I can do about this. Because I'm not going to be able to snipe him. Like, we would beat either of those stacks on their own, but we can't beat all the stacks. And they'll join in. So we'll just get smashed again. And we might just have to take the loss. Which is really annoying. It's going to be a lot of gold. Going to be a lot of gold. Right. Any other decent alliances we could get? We do have a lot of family. Brother, how would you feel about marrying someone with the plague? The thing is, with the troops down, we make money. Right, we inherited Donegal, so let's run at someone. Right, that is the last of the learning perks I think we want, so let's pop to Temptation. We do need to start shagging around a bit. If we get up to our full 10k, we will win. Depends on how long it takes them to get up the war score, basically. Increased control finished. Good shout. Same in Winchester. What duchy are we holding? Oh, we're holding Ulster. Let's give Ulster out. You, sir, can be the petty king of Ulster. Congrats. Oh, Sweden, come on, man. You could have come and helped us out. We've got a few champions. Yeah, we're not beating that army. So all I'm really doing is holding off long enough to minimise how much this is going to cost us. Because it's going to cost us that amount. But like the longer we do this, at least the longer we're in the black before we go into the debt. It is what it is. We'll get him next time. Now what's going on here? I'm fine with that. As long as they're fighting each other, they're not fighting me. So yeah, so we are in debt again massively, but it is what it is.